Microphone, are you working? Good. Why is my Discord chat not working? What's up, Beardy? For some reason, my Twitch chat on stream is not working. I'm trying to fix it. It's my dock that's messed up. Oh well, I guess it's just going to not work. I'll have to use this alternate chat. The Beardy, Defiant Duck, Spectres, Leveku, good to see you guys. Could it be because of it? You're so proud of yourself, I know. Okay, that's gonna be a problem if I can't click on links. How do I fix this damn chat? Docs. Oh my god, this is so freaking annoying. Settings. I'm gonna restart, guys. It's the only thing I do. I gotta restart. I can't function without a chat that I can interact with. I'll be right back. Sorry. Are we back? How bad did this mess up YouTube? Hello, hello. Seems good on YouTube. Awesome. What's up, everybody? Hope you are having a good Mola Monday. I've got 10,000 DMs I woke up to, so give me 1 second to go through those while we settle in here. Yeah, it looks like somebody already got this taken care of. Holy crap. Holy crap. Guys, you need any fences? Because Smilegate's got some fences for you. What the hell is this? What the hell's this?
All right, let's do this.
Shit. Oh my god. Ah, nice. We got this now. That goes away. Hope you guys had a fine Easter weekend for those of you who partake. That's what's in it. Chat is safe today. No lady saltiness anymore from the beard. Dude, you're just gonna be like riding this high all day. New Moon, Luna, and Zio. Who is more effective in your option? Wow. Luna is better, but Zio is significantly easier to use, and Zio has insane interactions with Setsuka, who you should get for free. Luna takes a lot more gear, whether you build her damage or whether you build her speed, but eventually her seal is going to be so valuable to her, she's going to be a staple unit. Zeo, however, just takes like 6 pieces of gear and runs the world for you. So, which one is better is really hard to say. I think I would just let your heart decide on that one. Luna is absolutely freaking beautiful. And AoE seal is kind of a forever thing. Oops. Here's the thing, right? Luna has AoE seal, but she wants a speed set, even if you run the slow version. Let me make this easier. All you need on Zeo, is 6 pieces of gear. Mine's on protection set. That's how ridiculously easy it is to build this guy. I got another one here that's on triple torrent set. Most people put him on speed set. Some put him on destro set. He only needs 50% crit chance because he automatically gives himself 50% crit chance after he uses his S3. So he's very, very easy to build. And you can build him for damage so that his S1 actually hits freaking hard. Some people say screw crit damage and they just hyper load his attack because his S3 can't crit. And that means you can make it so that his S3 does insane damage, and then when he S1s, he still crits a little bit. I'm overcapped by crit chance. This one is purposely a little slower because I've got him speed tuned in to go after my ran to mess with people. But typically the rule of thumb is you want him 235 speed or faster. Now you're gonna have some people out there be like, oh, he needs 240 speed minimum if you want to compete. It's like, yes, if you're going into the World Cup, if you're going to try to end Legend, you might want over 240 speed. But for mere mortals out here who just want to be able to get to Champion or Emperor or use them in Guild Wars, 235 is all you will ever need. To figure out how fast a 235 speed Zeo is, all you got to do is whip out a handy dandy little calculator and type in his speed, 236, and divide it by 0.7. So this Zeo is effectively as fast as a 337 speed unit. Now, sure, there's speed RNG, so let's multiply this by 0.95 to account for 5% speed RNG. He is effectively as fast as a 320.2 speed unit. That means if I take him into a 320 speed Renok, I will always go first. If I take him against a 321 speed Renok, there's a teeny tiny infinitesimal chance that Renok can go faster. So you see what I mean by people saying, no, you want faster than 235. There is a chance. It is a really unlikely chance. It's as unlikely as my 337 Renok getting outsped by your 321 Renok. It can happen with speed RNG, but it's tiny. So very easy to build because all you care about is some damage stats, 50% crit chance, and 235 speed, and you have effectively got a end game Zeo built. And you can do this with the free gear you get without robbing gear from other units you're trying to build. And that makes Zeo really, really strong. You can put him on Tagahale's Ancient Book to speed things along so that he can soul burn, because if you soul burn, you ignore effect resistance. So you don't even need to build effectiveness on him anymore. A lot of older builds show really high effectiveness, and that's because you didn't used to have that ignore ER with the soul burn. Now you do, so put a book on him, you can soul burn, and you no longer have a need for the effectiveness stat. Unless you're going up against, like, Lady of the Scale, or not Lady Scales, Bellion. Beardy's got me thinking of Lady. You go up against Bellion, and then you can't use soul burn. Or maybe you want to save those souls for another unit. Some people will put effectiveness on them so that they can just S3 and not worry about the burn. His S3 also has a pushback to it. He's the first unit to go, and he has a pushback, giving him incredible synergy with units like Teiyu, because you can soul burn. That gives him incredible synergy with units that activate on soul burns, like ML Ludwig or DN. So he's a very future-proof here. There's nobody else in the game that you can basically guarantee go first. He is the only unit in the game that can outspeed Harsetti. Only unit. Nothing else can outspeed Harsetti. Don't like Harsetti? Want to make sure you take control of the fight? Zeo is your answer. So that's why he is a freaking S-tier unit with a bullet. Also, instead of using his S3, you can just opt instead to use his S1 before you use his S3. Why would you ever do this? Because a unit that guarantee goes first and use its S1 will instantly dual attack with Afternoon Soak Flan, a unit that everybody has for free now, who will then do her follow-up counterattack and erase an enemy. There's somebody over there that scares you, somebody over there you don't like. Build a thermonuclear Afternoon Soak Flan that can blow anything up. S1 that unit, pull Afternoon Soak Flan. Now that unit's gone, and the enemy gets to start the fight 3 versus 4. So that's part of what makes Zio a top tier unit. Now let's shift gears and talk about Luna instead. Luna is so good that you could build her multiple ways. You could build her really fast so that she goes first, takes control of the fight. Much like Zio, if you soul burn her S3, it ignores effect resistance, so you don't need any effectiveness on her really. Much like Zio, you'll want to put a max book on her so that she can afford to soul burn right out of the gate. So you get that right from the start. When she soul burns her S3, it only does a couple of things. It only turns off the entire enemy's kit. Sealing means they have no passives. Setsuka no longer has dodge. Units that push up normally no longer CR push up. The things that make the kit super strong go away. And that alone would be insane enough. But the second thing is it makes them unable to be buffed. So nobody can put attack buff or rage buff or all the other things. And at the start of the turn, she gets skill effect nullifier. Skill effect nullifier means the first thing you try to do to her won't work. If Zio S3's into her, he can't push her back because she will nullify that effect. Now, Zio also has a strip in his S3. So that's why you have to run her on immunity set. No matter how you build your Luna, she needs immunity set. Because here's the sequence of events. Zio soul burns his S3, hits Luna. The first thing that happens is Zio's strip, except Zio's strip fails because she has that ignore skill effect. Now that the strip has failed, she's still wearing immunity, so when Zio's second part of his skill goes into effect and tries to push her back, that doesn't work because she's still immune, because the immunity never got stripped. So having immunity on her basically guarantees she kind of gets to do the first thing she wants to do. It takes 2 attacks to affect this unit. So that makes her one of the strongest, most hard to deal with openers out there. Is not only is she kind of immune for 1 round, like truly immune to debuffs and effects, she can then turn around in S3 and knock the rest of you down. But she is harder to build. You want to have speed on her, and you need to do the speed with immunity. So making sure you have immunity set pieces that have high speed on it, that's kind of tough. She's an HP scaler, so you want to run HP instead of attack because her damage cues off her HP. Her damage is mostly from her S2, where she does additional damage, like that pop damage that happens after attack, and that damage is based off of her own health. So the more HP you put on her, the harder that pop damage is going to be. And a lot of people were like, oh, because she does that additional pop damage, they wanted to put pursuit set on her, but you can't get pursuit set and immunity set on her and keep her on a speed set, because speed set's a 4-piece, so you got to make some sacrifices. But she was so devastatingly strong that she was first picked and you just lost. She was the Notos of 2025, right? But now she's fallen down a little bit on the opener stance, so some people have gone with a slower damage version where you ramp the HP through the roof to get that pop damage. You go ahead and put pursuit set on her, but you also maintain immunity set by running a triple set on her. It gives you multiple ways to build her. When this girl S2s, she does over 12k of pop damage to the entire enemy team. Think your free rinse tanky enough to handle it? Yeah. She'll S2 Bossarunka, and all the people behind Bossarunka just explode. It's freaking hilarious. I've got this one on Etika Scepter because I'm no longer concerned about soul burning the S3 because she's not going first. And this has a chance to reduce my cooldowns. And this S2 skill, it's only on a 2-turn cooldown, which means if I S2 and Edika's procs, the very next round I can S2 again, and then Edika's procs and I can S2 again, spamming the skill. And if it happens to not proc, I'll just go ahead and S3. And this skill has a 50% CR push. Do you have any idea how fast 232 speed is when every single time she takes a turn, she jumps halfway down the CR bar and then starts walking? It effectively makes this unit, if Edika's procs, it makes this unit effectively 464 speed after she takes her first turn. So yeah, surprisingly strong DPS unit, a more unique build. I'd say the majority of people run her like this, but you can run her like this and put her into a bruiser comp. And it's hilarious. People will try to race you, think she's the fastest unit, so you just build some stuff that can weather the storm, and then they think, look at this idiot, he forgot to draft a DPS when Luna's your DPS. So yes, you can do a lot more things with this unit, a lot of different things, you know, sealing, buff blocking, builder damage, builder fast, builder control, a lot of different ways to build this unit, but the gear required is much more specific and much harder to do than Zeo. So whether you're going to get Zeo or Luna, that's a you decision. All things being equal, if you can build top end versions of both, I think you'll get a little bit more out of Luna. But if you're a relatively new player and you just want to be able to accomplish some goals, Zeo is one of the most versatile tools for your toolbox early on, with his interaction with other units and his ease to build. So hopefully that answers your question. I know it was a little long-winded, but you asked me to compare and contrast two top-end units that work very differently, even though they're both considered openers. Hope that helps, man. Oh, I'm glad it helped a lot. Do you think Zeo with the buff can stop an immunity Luna? No. If she has got effect null and immunity, the first thing that gets nulled is his ability to strip immunity, and immune is immune. And if the immunity is still there, you ain't doing shit to her. I mean, other than damage. Effect null stops you from debuffing, stripping, controlling, CR pushbacking, resetting, all that kind of stuff, but it doesn't stop damage. Damage, for some reason, is called skill null in this game. Don't ask me why. It really should be damage null and skill null, not skill null and effect null. That's always been confusing as hell to me. Immunity or pursuit, better on 3F Bellion. I'm gonna say pursuit. This Luna is not what you're supposed to do. See, he even put a bunch of effectiveness on his Luna so that he could still get the seal and the buff block off without soul burning, because he knows he probably doesn't have the souls if Edika's in play, and it lets him play her more effectively into Bellions where he'll never get the souls. But same build as mine, basically. High HP, middling speed, and triple set. This Luna is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. But I will be the first to admit it. The fast Luna is probably the more versatile one, but the slow Luna, for people who can't build the fast Luna, a lot of people don't recommend Luna to people because if you don't have speed gear, you can't build her. I'm like, yeah, you can. And remember, anytime somebody says, how fast does a unit need to be? The answer is always 5% faster than your enemy. I'm not being cheeky here. That's how fast your unit needs to be. You go into a fight and you look at what the enemy team has on board. And I decide that I want to fight man, these guys all have the exact same defense. I decide I want to fight this team. How fast does my Luna need to be? I decide I want to fight this team. How fast does my Luna need to be? Up here, my Luna better be... I better use that 290 Luna. Down here, my 230 Luna's going first. 5% faster than your enemy. If you're fighting an RTA and your enemy has first picked Renak Vildred, maybe don't lock Luna in on 3 thinking you're going first. It's probably not going to happen. But if your enemy first picks Harsetti and Empyrean Ilanov, you're probably fine locking in your Luna at any speed. So you just got to think about what your enemy is drafting. Hey boss man, could you show units needed for Abyss Challenge, please and thank you. That's a lot. I am going through the Abyss. I'm up to I'm up to floor 108 so far. I do plan to do the challenge abysses. My old videos are still out there. You can just Google Tristen Wulf Abyss 1, Tristen Wulf Abyss 2, Tristen Wulf Abyss 20, and my old challenge abyss videos should show up. There's going to be better ways to do it, but you were able to do it with those teams back then. You can also check out I'm_Sue. He beat all the challenge floors with free units, but I do plan to redo the challenge abyss as well. But we got to go tomb raiding today. Can you get Hecate from the special selector in the milestone shop? Unfortunately not. She is too new, so she is locked out from that. Been stuck at Abyss 117. Yeah, I've got a really nice, pretty stable 109 team that's full auto. Ironically, as long as you get past stage 1, stage 2 is very, very, very consistent, but stage 1 still has a little bit of RNG to it unless you manual, but I autoed it 3 times in a row, so I'm going to put it up as a successful one, but I stalled on 109. In fact, we've got teams for 110, but I haven't even recorded that one yet. You got 2 ML5s? Nice. Guys, I'm sorry if I missed your messages. Just retype them now if I haven't answered them by now. Just assume they've gotten lost in the slew of messages and my lack of attention by yapping. Yo, Dank Sinatra. Thank you for the sub, buddy. Alrighty. Let me see, is there anything else that I need to do for the maps? Alright, I've gotten so many freaking DMs this morning. Shit, here's more. Hang on. I think Landy needs a buff. I think she needs a buff too. I'm not sure her buff will happen as long as people call her Candy. Like, it's a stripper's name, not a Navy captain's name. Let's see. Where is this? Looking for that. Okay, it's over here. Okay, looks like Concordia is already on it. This is enough info to tell which one's first. Wait, you fight light, you need dark. No, this one goes up here. Wait, right? Yeah, this is the light prongo. I was right the first time. I mean, if anybody thinks this isn't the light prongo with this many light units around it, and that this isn't the dark prongo with this many dark units around it, Smaugate can be jerks, but they ain't jerks that big time. They announced it last night during or 2 nights ago during the tournament, but do they finally have the stove post up? Let's see, stove post. That's the wrong one. Yes, good, they finally did it. See what they say. Exclusion of the Imprint circuit system from PvP. I'm curious to see what they mean by PvP. I want to see if they mean just RTA or if they mean Guild Wars or even Arena. First, regarding the Imprint circuit system we introduced last new era 4.2, we sincerely apologize for the concerns and burden it has caused many of our errors. The Imprint circuit system was designed to complement limitations in the existing growth structure to provide continuous sense of progress throughout the gameplay. However, we have confirmed that the actual game environment, it has impacted PvP competitive content to agree beyond what we intended. Go figure, adding to base stats would do that. It's wild. Resulting in undue burden for our players. Our development team has taken the concerns shared through the community seriously and conducted comprehensive reviews of the Imprint circuit system. Say what you want about Smilegate. No company in the world listens to their player base more than Smilegate when it comes to the direction their game moves and changes to their games. Have you ever, imagine Bethesda, imagine EA, imagine any of them. Have you ever seen a game that is this nimble and responsive to the community? Sometimes, in my opinion, a little too responsive, but still, you got to give them props where it's deserved. As a result, we have decided to implement the following changes. Okay, so it's going to be excluded from World Arena, Guild War, and regular Arena. So I think this is for the best because this means they can go nuts with the board, right? This means they can actually do some crazy wild stuff because they're going to have to, because half the community is going to say, well, what's the freaking point now? If it's PvE only, why should I care? I already beat PvE, right? So they need to find ways to make this imprint board something that we want to grind out, right? I've already done several recommendations. I've seen many others. Things like eliminate 15% is one of the nodes. Increase charm drops is one of the nodes. They could really go nuts. Sky's the limit now that it doesn't impact the competitive side of RTA. And none of this, what about Holotrials rank? I mean, that's not truly competitive side. We're talking where you're fighting against content that other players have made. I guess you could argue that leaderboard stuff is competitive, but I think that's fine, guys. I think it's fine. Future balance adjustment info. Along with this exclusion from PvP, the future balance adjustments will also include some adjustments related to options to ensure the effects of certain nodes can be utilized more meaningfully in PvE content. So that's good. They said they're going to make the nodes different than what they currently are to make it more PvE centric and to give us a desire to grind it. And those details will be announced once they're ready. So they're going to take time thinking about that. That's pretty cool. Imprint circuit adjustment compensation. People were freaking out about this. I was like, this is technically a nerf. And Smilegate has never done a nerf and not given really good compensation. So what are they giving us? We sincerely apologize to Air Experience. Using the Imprint compensation schedule on 4.9, they're giving 30 leafs. Some people are going to bitch about this, saying it's not enough. I don't know about if 30 leafs covers the stamina. I think it about does. But I think what people are going to complain about the most is the glory coins, right? No mention of refunding the glory coins. I'll mention it to him. I'll shoot some feedback to him saying you need to consider the glory coins too. But the 30 leafs is fair compensation, but I do think they maybe need to look at maybe allow people to put in tickets to ask for direct refunds on the coins that they spent. Right, because if Cookie spent 1,000 glory coins and I didn't spend any, how is not doing anything different than giving Cookie 1,000 coins back and giving me 1,000 coins that I haven't even spent yet? So it's hard to do a blanket refund on that. I think they're probably going to have to, if it becomes a big enough issue, it'll probably have to be a ticketed system where you could request to have your account looked at and have coins spent in, right? But honestly, compensation be damned. I'm just glad they addressed the issue. We sincerely thank all of our heirs who continue to show their thoughtful love for Epic 7. The change in this direction is a result of consideration based on heirs' valuable feedback. We'll continue to listen to our heirs' voices as a top priority and work together to create a better Epic 7. Thank you. Okay. I guess that's the one thing that I struggle with is how do they do a refund on this without it being blank. I mean, you can't exactly write a script to go in and analyze hundreds of thousands of accounts and pay out exactly the coins they ran. That's got to be done by hand. giving out a blanket shit ton of coins to everybody is going to, one, feel bad for... You can, Cookie. I know it's theoretically possible. It's not fiscally responsible. It's not hard. You understand and have coded in the Una engine before? I don't know. I'm not a software developer. If you think it's easy, man, I can hook you up with some of the CM people and you can offer your services. But yeah, anyway, regardless, I will carry your guys' feedback to him. Say people are a little salty that the coins aren't being refunded, and you should send in your feedback as well. But honestly, they could have said, fine, it's PvE only. Play hide and go F yourself. We're not changing anything. Do you know how much money we put into this? And played the victim. But instead they said, you guys are upset. We're doing our best to keep up with it. So I will let them know you guys are concerned about the currency as well, but 30 leaves is pretty good going into a farm event. What else we got? I'm gonna go do Guild War right now. Yeah, what you earned is a whole different thing. That's why in the past when things like this have happened, they've said, you know, people who want the currency back, we have got an alternate for. If you put in a ticket, we'll remove the 30 leaves from your account and we will put back all of the resources you spent on building the board and we'll give you that back. But that is a one-to-one, peer-to-peer kind of a thing. And usually it takes a few days, but they have offered that option when people have been very upset. For example, when they've done a recall on a unit and they give people the option to push a button and have the unit converted into special rewards. They've offered the option of, hey, if you want, you can send in a post and instead of the special rewards, we'll put the unit back on your account for the people who wanted to keep the dupe. So, I mean, they've done things like that in the past. What am I checking, Beardy? Oh, you're talking about them taking the arena currency twice? Yeah. And I hate to say put in another ticket on it, but yeah, you got to decide if it's worth fighting over or not, but I've heard it more than just the two of you complain that they got double dipped on the freaking arena bullshit. People were too soon to say that meta units would be even more OP if old units get to be more fast and have stats to back themselves. It would bring them back into their own meta. No, they weren't, Gagus. No matter how you paint it, whether you call it 7-star or Awaken Potential or Imprint Circuit Board, every single time a game that's this far into its existence, that is trying to be somewhat competitive, either through PvE or PvE, is trying to be competitive, where there, people are, bragging on and showing off their stuff and stuff like that, where how well you accomplish in the game is tied to a sense of accomplishment. Every time those games have introduced an entire new tier or cast of a power level, and we'll just call it 7-star, every single time the game is EOS'd within a year and a half. It's happened so many times that any veterans of the gacha circuit are very familiar. And not necessarily EOS'd, but have died, have become ghost towns. So that's why when Awakened Potential came out, people were so viscerally upset about it, because they're like, well, that's it. We've jumped the shark. The game's over. Pack it up, boys. Let's leave. This game's dead. They were so upset about it that people hired protest trucks to literally circle the headquarters in Korea, airing grievances through loudspeakers for 7-8 hours a day. And they rolled that back. And here we are again with those stat lines. You can't tell me that. Let me find my favorite one. Where is he? Man, This was that many days ago, huh? Cool Vildered one. Okay, I can't find the Vildered one, but this one right here. Okay. Yeah. You can't tell me that is like, well, it's not technically a 7-star unit. Yeah, it kind of is. I was looking for the 7,000 attack Arbiter Vildred. For those who know what Freerun builds look like, this is pretty freaking nutty. This is like my DPS Freerun with my speed Freerun's speed all rolled into one. So yeah, anytime into a competitive environment you introduce 7-star units, and yeah, it looks really good on paper, but God, the reality of it is that this is not tenable. You can't have a competitive game where people have access to 7-star units. Yeah, KJ's stuff was crazy. It's the gap is already huge, and this would just make it so far people would stop playing, and we don't want people to stop playing. Yeah, that wasn't even the highest one I saw, Poopsie. So yeah, it's good that they removed it, and maybe this time they'll get it through their head that while 7 stars is a great way to cash out on a failing game, this isn't a failing game. It doesn't have to be. It's been around for 7 years, and there's still people who love it. So why do something that's actively harmful for it? And that's why people had such a visceral reaction. And that's why every time somebody says, hey, why didn't we just give it a chance? Is because once it's in, it's harder to get out. This isn't something you give a chance. People still think, well, I think you should have given Awakened Potential a chance. Like, no, you can't roll it back once it's in play. You want to give it a chance. You want to test the water. Smilegate needs to open up a beta test program, get some people to sign some freaking NDAs, and get in there and actually do a few months of testing, so that when it's released, the pillars of the community are out there saying, we personally tested this and it's fine, instead of 3 guys sitting around a table saying, trust us, it's going to have a minimal impact, and then you look like assholes when it doesn't have a minimal impact. Hang on, guys. My bank is spam calling me, so that's worrisome. My personal branch with the banker I talk to almost every day, spam called me to let me know they had a special 4.9% APY offer on a savings account if I invested $25,000 in it. What the fuck? Banks are so desperate for business right now. What kind of economy is this? I forgot what we were talking about, but too long didn't listen. 7-star bad. New player good. Yeah, right. Only 25K. Like and subscribe, guys. I need to find 25K right away. If I was a content creator, I'd be mega disappointed how Smilegate is handling these recent events. Big part of the communication recently with Smilegate, speaking directly with the employees, has been there trying to find ways to be more communicative and to make sure important aspects of updates aren't missed. Because that's really 90% of this, right? Oh, we didn't get dupes. Well, we told you we're going to get dupes. Where did you tell us we're going to get dupes? Well, it's right here at the 1 hour and 15 minute mark in our 90-minute long discussion that was in speed Korean, that unless you chain watch anime, you probably weren't following the subtitles that quickly, that every single person who watched and made content on it somehow missed. But it was in there. They were right. They said it. Oh, what about this 10,000 coin cap thing? Why didn't you guys tell us about that? Oh, it was in the patch notes down at the very bottom in the fine print. Well, what about the weekly rewards? Why'd you take that away without telling us? Oh, if you went down to the other information section of the patch notes at the very bottom, it said they're taking this thing away. That's not really going to fly when you're pulling off this event, when you're putting out advertisements that say 10 ML5s just for playing. It's literally what the advertisement says. It doesn't say as long as you're a new player, as long as it's not a dupe, and you don't get to keep those. That should have been so freaking obvious that it was going to be a big sticking point for people. It should have been in 18-point font, glowing red letters that flashed, kind of important. They should have made sure that was known. And because it wasn't, when it happened, everyone was like, I didn't get any dupes. And there's their angle of, well, we mentioned it for 9 seconds in an hour and a half long video. How'd you not know? That's brutal. So they have said they're working on ways to figure out how to be more clear and concise with the important details of their events. How to make sure that's shared with influencers so that influencers can make sure the community's ready, so we don't stand there with egg on our face. So many people made what are the best dupes to have tier lists. And it's like, man, do we all feel dumb now, right? So that's very frustrating, and that's the thing that I think the influencers are most upset about. Now, every single influencer out there is not thrilled with how the imprint circuit went down. I would say 95% of them are glad that it was either removed or changed to PvE only. Only 1 or 2 were like, I think it could have been adjusted in a way to actually do what they said and not be impactful on PvP, but by now the cow's out of the barn, or horses are out of the barn, or whatever that colloquialism is. So they can't just put it all back the way it was, right? No matter what they do now, people are going to shit on it. So they had to do something radical, and changing it to PV, it was still better than scrapping it. It at least didn't just take all of the development work and pitch it, right? But I don't know. I think the influencers are glad that they're at least responding to it. What we're most upset about is that this was so completely avoidable. And this is supposed to be one of the hypest times of the year. And having such a rocky start sucks some of the joy and excitement out of it. And new players coming in are going to see the veterans angry and frustrated, and that's going to hurt their ability to want to stay and hang with us. Because if you're a new player, this game is just like balls out amazing. I mean, there's this event is perfection for you as a new player. They are giving you everything. And then you turn around and see the veterans complain, and you're like, oh, maybe it's not as much fun as I thought I was going to have, and that's not good. And so wait, if it wasn't a dupe, do you get to keep it? Well, yeah. If it's not a dupe, you get to keep it. Yeah. It's only dupes that you don't get to keep, guys. And trying to do, and we're rolling right into a PvP tournament. They're like, go make content on our Masters tournament. I'm like, I woke up so bummed about the game, I just didn't make content on the Masters tournament because it's hard to be hyped. Nobody wants to watch your tournament when they are feeling kind of bad about your event, and that was rough. So I like that they are, and you can say, oh, they're in maintenance mode, they're scrambling, they're panicking. Well, yeah, they invested a ton of advertising and money and effort into this, so of course they're in maintenance mode, but they're not just blowing smoke, they're actively taking actions. Oh, you don't like this, we'll change it. Oh, you still don't like it, we'll change it more. Hell, it's not just the 20 Leafs. Part of the reaction to the whole dupe thing, people were upset about. They freaking gave us 20 leafs and a freaking bottle of knowledge or slate of your choice. So yeah, I mean, they're doing their best, and that's why I'm over here saying, cut them a little slack. They're trying. Keep sending them your feedback, and let them know what they need to do to please you, and just make sure you're not being unreasonable about it. Does ML Luna provide more value compared to Witch of the Mirror Tenebria? Yes. Witch is very, very strong. Luna is way more versatile. They're both top tier. Top tier. Their best is not listening. Good to hear. Okay, what part aren't they listening about? Hey, we're upset about the dupe situation. Okay, here's some compensation for it. Hey, we're upset about the Imprint circuit board being too strong. Okay, we'll make it weaker. Hey, we're upset that the Imprint board is still too strong. Fine, we'll make it PvE only. Hey, we're going to need some compensation for the fact that you nerfed a system we've invested into. Fine, here's 30 leafs in the middle of a buff event. What haven't they been listening to? I'm curious. Okay, so we tell them, what about our glory coins? And we give them a chance to respond. That's how it works. I appreciate what you're doing, guys, but what about the glory coins? Shouldn't we get that back too? And then enough of the community says that, then we get it. That's how it works. If you feel you've been wronged, you say, hey, I don't think this went far enough. How about you do this thing? And then give them a chance. And if they say, no, you don't get the glory coins, kiss my ass, well, then you have a right to be mad. We didn't get anything instead of dupes. We didn't get anything instead of dupes. You got a statement saying dupes were never intended to be part of it. We said that the dupes were never intended to be part of it. It's clearly stated in our post, but here's some compensation as well as something that allows you to do an imprint because of the misinformation and confusion, and we will work really hard to try and make sure that important info like that is conveyed better. At no point in time did they ever say we get to keep the dupes. I think they should have let us. I think it was a mistake to not let us have the dupes, but they never intended for the system to work that way, so...
Create more PvE content, so new player with fresh new air of blood can having a great journey in Epic 7, and Salome is an accessory evil.
One second. First of all, is the new 2-piece 20% add damage set a must for Renak? I have not seen that set yet, Phil. I will look at for in just a minute, and thank you so much for the super. That was really nice of you. We need to create more PvE content so new players with a fresh new blood can have great journey in PvE. Salome is a necessary evil. We have been saying more challenge Abyss. If I had my wish, I would say, oh, you mean the new Pursuit set? I don't think it's a must for her, but it really does take her to the next level. I think you want to have it on her. Yeah, exactly what Cookie said. It's not a must, but it is definitely the most efficient. She works without it. She works better with it. I've been saying we need cyclical, repeatable content that's grindable, and I don't mean like Wyvern hunts kind of grindable. I mean things where there's a sense of accomplishment. We need an Abyss that resets. It doesn't have to be this Abyss, but we need an Abyss that resets. I'm not talking Tower of Automation. That's just a long-ass weekly quest. We need grindable content that has an advancement scale to it. I always come back to Faction Wars in Raid Shadow Legends. That is one of the best PvE content out there, and it's something Smoggy could implement so freaking well. There's all kinds of things that they could do that people would enjoy. People are mad about the fact that energy is not in the perfume event. A few people who are very short-sighted are mad about that because they had hoped it would be there because it was there last year. But last year, Everybody who, you know, had any kind of sense of longevity for the game complained about it to Epic 7, said this is a problem, we need to make sure this never happens again. And then when the event was announced, the majority, not one or two, the majority of high-end players and influencers said, you guys need to remember to make sure that we don't do this unlimited stamina, because if you do it 2 years in a row, you've established it as a precedent and a routine, and it is objectively bad for the game's life. And so they actually, again, listened to the community and implemented a change that is better for the lifespan of the game. You got Ruel from... hey Tristen, sorry if the I got Ruel from normal summon. Who should I get from the moon blessing? Death Dealer Ray, I think, would be your next best. Does Noto see any use besides RTA? He's very, very strong in Guild War and Arena. I would put RB slightly behind Death Dealer Ray, and I would put Dark Corvus significantly behind RB, but yeah, those three in order. Yeah, talking about Moonlight Theater, guys. Yeah, they've already got kind of a Spiral Abyss kind of a setup in CZN, right? I think they do in CZN, but you know, something like that. DDR's in the second one, not the... Oh, shit. I was talking about the Fallen Lands one from Moonlight Theater. You're talking about the actual Moonlight Blessing. Who all is in that? That's Ruel, Judge Kisei, Dark Corvus, RB, and who's the fifth one? Martial Artist Ken, Stene. Yeah, okay, so it's not Stene, and it's not Martial Artist Ken. It's not Jugs. Okay, yeah, so it's Ruel, RB, Corvus, for sure. That's your order of precedence on that. Ruel, RB, Corvus, and after Ruel, RB, Corvus, then it's just whoever you think is cooler looking, because all three of those are about equal. Judge Kisei is probably the most usable, but only at a very, very high end to play. Ken is more usable at a lower end to play, and Stene is really usable in your lobby to look at. Yeah, but he said he has Ruel, so who's his next option? That was the big question. Stene is good for Abyss. Stene is functional in Abyss, but she is not good in Abyss. Let's there are just different places, different way. There are different ways to beat Abyss that just seem to work better now without her, especially with all the new units. She's not best in slot for Abyss. Yeah, it's like saying a wrench is good for hammering in a nail. It'll work. I wouldn't say it's good for it. Ruel or ML Luna? If you have no other resurrection units, Ruel. If you have another resurrection unit, I'd go Luna. Best choice for a limited character selector. That goes... We don't have a limited character selector, do we? I'll get you best place to farm in just a second. Is there one in this? Oh, that's right. There's one here. This goes up to Tori. This is it, right? This is it. This is the only place we get a limited character selector, because there's not one in the carrot event or the perfume event. And you got to consider you don't get their companion artifact too. Let's address this real quick. I want to answer the other question. Best place to farm right now? Short answer is you go to Google and you type in Tristen Tristen Wulf Farm 2026. Okay? First video that pops up is best places to farm in 2026. And it will go over all the best places to farm. Here's a link to this video. That's the short answer. The long answer is, what do you need the most? Are you low on gold? Are you low on gear? Are you low on charms? That video will explain that. But today, you want to click on the little flaming flag that's up here beside your frame and see what's going on. See what buff events are going on. Now, today, all the buff events are going on. So it's time to really soak it up. And if you want some gold, the best place to farm for gold is episode 5. And it doesn't matter which stage. It could literally be any of the stages of episode 5. They all pay the same. But this is your best gold per stamina usage. At only slightly worse, like about 20% less gold, is the side story under Book of Memories called Eulogy for a Saint. Please make sure you watch that video that I just linked before you do Eulogy for a Saint so you don't mess yourself up, because if you complete this event and close it out, there's no going home again. Smoggit will never reopen it for you. This stage has got a lot of benefits that Adventure doesn't have, but for gold, just gold, Adventure is better. There's pros and cons to both. You got to figure out which one serves you the most. Which gives more Veritas per energy? Well, let's go check that out and see. So, Gray's Field, fine. We'll do this one, and we will do we'll do 30 runs just for math. So this is gonna be 240 stamina to do 30 runs, all right? And we'll see what we get out of it, and we'll just run that in the background. We'll see what that gives us, and we'll compare it to the same amount of, or we'll compare it to maybe 10 runs of Adventure, and then we'll math it out and see which gives the most. Why don't they just make a stage to replace Eulogy for a Saint already? They thought they did with Adventure. The thing about Eulogy is it's easy and Adventure isn't. Okay, guys. Let's address the what limited unit to get, because that's something we can do quick and easy while that's running. And it doesn't take that much time because it's such a limited hero list. So let's see. Where is my button? So easy. We will go into the filter section and oop. Oh wait, not this. Show limited only. Okay, so these can't get. These get for free. So Young Senya you get for free. Flagbearer Cigarette can't get. Biblis can't get. Renak get for free. Landy get for free. Hecate can't get. Qua can't get. Aram can't get. Asflang get free. Ahmed get free. Have I missed any in the bottom, guys? Free. If you create an account in 2026, you get these units just by playing the game. If you create an account 2026, you go into your Milestone of Radiance and go start looking down here, and you will see them down here. They're accomplished points from your Milestone of Radiance. And that's who's asking, right? People who've been playing this game for years, they don't need advice on this, right? So, yeah. All right, so I'm not going to do cutesy names this time. SAB, right? Blooming Litica is not that good. Biblis is terrible. Cerise is somewhat usable. No, she's She's a dual attack unit. DN top tier. Fairy Tornado is usable. Ida top tier. Frida is... Some people are going to freak out when you're putting her down here, but she's not the monster Giga unit she was a year ago, guys. Holiday Euphine is not that usable. Laya is literally, surprisingly not that usable. Lethe is really strong, but not meta. Luna is not that good. Gala is not that good. Ocean Breeze Lulic is usable. Bologna has got some PvE uses. Sharklet, I think, is really good. Summer Saria is right up here with Lethe, and Tori is right up here with Lethe. If I was going to make another tier, these first three would be in a whole ass other tier. In fact, you know what? Just because people are going to really bitch and moan about this. I think that's pretty reasonable. Yeah, you know what? Maybe even Freya can go up, and Holiday Euphine can go up. There's no saving these four units right now, sadly. And as far as putting them in order goes, I think this bottom tier is sorted proper. Maybe this. And I think this middle tier is... sorted proper. And I think the A tier is sorted proper, and I think the S tier is sorted proper. There you go. It's as simple as that. And a lot just depends on where you're going to use them. So, there you go. Limited selector ticket recommendations in a nutshell. But please, look at the kits. Look at how people are building them. Look at where they're being used and decide what you want to build, right? This is an RTA unit. This is an everywhere unit. This is a regular arena unit. This is a unit that works insane but takes really good gear. This is a unit that works mostly in Guild War and a little bit of RTA, nowhere else. This is a unit that does neat things, but it's very niche. This is a unit that is insane, but she takes a limited artifact, and the fact that you can't get her artifact with the selector makes me say, you know what, I'm changing my damn mind and putting her down here for recommending her. Because if you don't have her artifact, this unit is garbage, and you don't get her artifact with the selector. Holy crap, she's down here. She is unplayable without her artifact. Now, if you've got her artifact, sure, but she is unplayable without her artifact. You don't need it at plus 30. With it at plus 15, she's at least B or C tier, or B tier, right? It's just RNG. But without it, she is useless as tits on a boar. Tori is better than Charlotte. I hard disagree. If you're talking RTA only, sure. If you're talking everywhere else, no, she is not. All right, allow me to show you a little bit of Charlotte action just in regular arena. Pick a team, any team. Go on, pick one. I don't care. Just pick one. Number 3. Okay. Oh, fuck you, Rowana. Fuck you. I'm thinking if I can pull it off. Okay, dirty. If you're gonna make me do awful things, I'm gonna have to tweak a little bit here. Can't believe on the screen was the one freaking unit that counters Sharklet. You guys suck. You can destroy this team with Tori. Yes, yes. You have found the one place where Tori is going to mess me up. I have to play this one so fucking different. God, she's on Touch Me Recos too. Ah! Freaking tanky as hell, Rowana. $26K. Yeah, Eleanor fucks Hecate up, I know. Okay. Boo! I feel like I got set up. Okay, oh, Setska though? Sharklet absolutely murder stomps Setska teams. You don't... What if Setska was behind, what if the Setska was behind Bossarunka? What's Tori do then? Oh, if I should have hit. She's probably on... Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Crap. Ow. Bye, Setska. Blabbo! Guys, I walked to Legend 3 with this team. Walked to it. It's too freaking good. Any team, this team works against pretty much any team that you don't just quick battle. I mean, most teams you just quick battle. You see bullshit like these two teams, and you just quick battle them. I can't quick battle because we're already background battling and won't let me quick battle like background battle. But anyway, I'm not going to get sucked into arena. You guys pulling me off target, man. Pulling me off topic. But it's, but yeah. Tori is really good. But Tori is niche good. Sharklet is insane for arena. If you really, really want me to say, you know, you can't say Tori's only good in RTA when she's only good in arena. That's kind of fair. That's kind of fair. So how's this? Does this satisfy you guys, make you feel a little bit better? Because I think this is actually a little bit more real. I think for a newer player, though, especially with people getting Zeo, I think Sharklet is going to be a niche ahead of Tori, but they're both pretty good. Yeah, I like the shape. I like the bell curve of this list anyway. Tori is good everywhere. Well, it's funny because I don't see Tori everywhere. I go into my guild to check out Guild War, and I don't see a single defense on it with Tori. I go and look at the people attacking me, and a lot of people beat me, but not a single one used Tori to do it. I know I haven't looked at all of them yet, but I don't see Tori on any of these offenses. So she's not used everywhere in Guild War. I go and I look in Arena, and surely she must be everywhere in Arena, right? I don't see her there. I don't see her there. I'll go look at my battle log, and strangely, I don't see Tori on any of the people who are hitting me, so she's not being used against me. Maybe if she's used everywhere, she'll be on the top 10 defenses, but strangely, I don't see Tori anywhere on the top 10 or even the top 20 defenses. So maybe I'll go, maybe it's RTA, so I can go check the E7GG site, which tells me like all the RTA stats. I love the frickin' pulling shoe glitch. That's hilarious. Where is it here? Fine. Epic 7. RTA stats. Where is it? Epic 7 stats, and I can look at the, well, that is disconcerting. Don't click on sus links, guys. RTA stats, here we go. And look at the top 10, and well, she's not in the top 10, but, oh, you know what? She is. She was in the top 10, and she was drafted in 174 games. But that's just the season, which is only a week old. Let's take a look at yeah, this is since April 6th. She has been in there, and she's got a pretty high win rate. So yeah, she's really good in RTA. It's kind of hard to say she's used everywhere when I've only been able to find one place where she's used effectively. Now, if you care about RTA, Tori's really good. So that's your question. Do you care about RTA? Do you care about regular Arena? Do you care about Guild Wars? Because who you pick from this middle tier, the answer's different for all three of those answers. This is a great Guild War unit. This is a great RTA unit. This is a great Arena unit. And new players, which one are new players most likely to be farming for right now? Anyway, that's my take. If you don't like it, go make your own tier list. Yeah, Notos is insane in RTA. People either don't have the tools to beat him or don't know how to beat him. Ooh, free summon. Somebody always gets really upset with a tier list because their waifu doesn't make triple S tier. It's kind of crazy. Believe me, if I could do a tier list, it would just the S tier would just be the redheads. What's up, Mr. Amsu? He wins or he gets Maloned, or he gets cleaved, or he gets reset, or he gets controlled. Zio and Requiem Rowana just rips Notos to shreds. Not a lot of people try it. Everybody tries to make it hard, but like you slap Zio on 3 and then get a Recro or another unit that can kill Notos, like a Successor Teiyu in there. Notos is fucked. Tier list for gear crafting, a quick one. I don't think there's any such thing, Gegas. BM Litica or Lethe? Lethe. Unless you are a Harsetti abuser, there's really not a lot of reasons to play Lethe. I mean, not a lot of reasons to play Politica. Why does it take good gear to make Judge Kisei work? She's just very gear hungry. She only works when she's got really, really high-end gear. Below that, she is... The places you'd use her at lower end... She needs high-end gear to work in PvP. Outside of PvP, it's one of those, why should we hire you when we have so many other qualified candidates to do the job? It's not that she's not good. It's not that she can't be used. It's just that, why? You know, why would you use Judge Kisei when Vildred, she kills everything, but so does Green Vildred, and Vildred does it faster? Free Spirit Tieria, why use Judge Kisei to clear a mob stage when Free Spirit Tieria does it with faster animation? What about this? This is a good one. God damn it, Beardy. You showing off your lady again. Yes, we know you got a lady. We're very happy for you. SG doesn't like curves. She's a 2018 unit. she just needs a little bit of an upgrade. Her and Luna are in the same boat. She's just a really old unit. There was a time when she was the tip top of the meta, but it's rough to use. Thoughts on Bystander Hua Young? I just got one for the milestone chest. Top 3 hardest units in the game to build, but once she is built, she will do some insane things for you. But she's probably a work in progress unit. I've got an entire guide just on Bologna. Is it possible to get 200 pulls with 30,000 Sky Stones? No, I think it's about 10,000 Sky Stones for 2,500 Mystics. So that's right. I mean, it's possible, right? You just have to be lucky, but I think that's like to get a full 200 summons worth of Mystic, a full 10,000 Mystics, I think you need about 40,000 Sky Stones. I think, if I'm wrong on that, somebody correct me. My math on shop refreshing is always kind of fuzzy. I don't want to give bad advice on that. I could find out. If you shoot me a DM in Discord, I could talk to people who shop refresh all the time, be able to get that answer. How do I build Biblis like this? What's the best pace to grind Furfing? We're testing it right now. We're Eulogy for Saints almost done, and then we'll go and test. Regular. Does Ruiza find any use anywhere currently? Not really. I've heard people making use of her on some Guild War fights, but she is kind of the disappointment of the year because she looks so good. Yeah, MCR Knight, I kind of agree. If you don't have free Rin, I almost think it's better to reroll. I mean, you know, if you started after free Rin, yeah, it's definitely, if you're in that October through what do you call it, end of December range, where you have no chance to get her, or you just didn't get free Rin through the collab, I think it might be better. Sue's got a damn good point. Rua is best in slot for your lobby wallpaper. That is for sure. How you get 291 speed rock for free? You get, oh yes, you get a 291 speed rock for free. I think and don't you get a free pursuit set too? How do you put 4 Sermias with different scout skins in the lobby? It was a glitch that happened months and months and months ago, and because I've never changed it, I'm grandfathered in. You can't really do it anymore. Excuse me. Tristen doesn't believe in ER. It's a playstyle choice. It's true. ER is a fake stat. It's a scare. Cookie tries to scare me with it all the time, but don't worry. I check under my bed for ER before I go to sleep. I leave I make sure that the light in the closet is on, so ER can't sneak out and get me. I'm fine. I'm not worried about ER. Is there any app site to team build for Arena, like compare stats, etc.? Not that I'm aware of. Yours love, yours life. Yeah, Cookie is like the quintessential ER player. Arena is so sweaty for new players. Challenger 1 is rough. Yeah, once you get into the Challenger range, it starts to get kind of nasty. If I didn't believe... Okay, I'll let you guys in a little secret. If I didn't actually believe in ER, I wouldn't have 191 plus 10% on all allies effectiveness on my witch. But if I didn't believe in ER, my Veronica wouldn't be over here with 222 of it. But if I didn't believe in ER, my Silverblade wouldn't be over 200 effectiveness. I know it exists. I just play in such a way that I avoid needing it. If I wanted to play like Cookie, I would need ER. If Cookie would want to play like me, he would probably say, yeah, you know what? ER is not that big of a deal. That's one nice thing about this game. You can cleave, you can tank down, you can turn 2, you can control, you can play aggro, you can not play RTA at all and just focus on other things. And you can build to the way you can't be everything all at once, not without a shit ton of dupes. Okay, so auto battle. I ran out of stamina. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. This is 27 clears. In 27 clears, one moment. Where's my calculator? God damn it. Safe notepad. Okay. So we can do 27 clears on Eulogy, and that is 8 stam per clear. So that is 216 stamina total. And we got 120 Vanitas and 20 Veritas. So that's 120 Van and 20 Ver, which equals oops. So that's 0.5 Van per stamina. And .092 per stamina. Okay, so that's Eulogy. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna friendship farm while I'm doing it, guys. Ruiz. I guess I'll friendship farm Ruiz. Collie's too fast. She'll slow things down. Wait, I can quick battle this. What am I talking about? Okay, hang on. This is easy. We got quick battle, guys. Should I get rid of Wild Angara and Chocolate Slime, etc.? The Chocolate Slime, there is no way to ever get it again. I would put it in your storage as just a collector's item because it's fun and it reminds you of something you did once. Wild Angara, you can go pick that up at any point in time by refreshing Secret Shop. Will Smilegate refund glory coins spent on the imprint? They have not mentioned it yet. We are sending up feedback saying the community would really appreciate it if you would do that, please. I assume from Quick Battle we'll get the information on what we're pulling here. Just in case it doesn't show us how many of these things do we have so we can math it out. Where does it show the damn currency? Really, it doesn't show it here? One moment, guys. I have to actually go into the board. Okay, we got, oh, I guess right there it was. We have 20 and 120. Okay. Wednesday's off the right button, guys. What do I need to upgrade first, ML Ball or ML Charon or Lethe? I want to know because I only have 80 Mola. ML Ball, ML Charon, Lethe. For PvP, you'll get the most used out of Lethe. For other stuff, ML Charon will be better for PvE. Honestly, though, all three of them, I would maybe save my Mola for what you get next. Put them on Grace of Growth. Go up here and click this Grace of Growth. And put them on Grace of Growth and try them out and see how you like them. Make them earn that Mola. Make them prove themselves to you. You've got 2 whole slots on here. Slap them. That's why I did. There's not a single Mola Gora in this girl. I'm making her earn it. And she's proved it to me, and I'll give her some Mola, and then I'll slap somebody else in here to test out. That's what you should use these for. It's not a free way to level units you're using all the time. At least one of them, you should use it as testing ground so you can try out units and go, wow, I'm using this unit all the damn time. They have earned their Mola Gora. Okay, where were we? Ah, yes. So let's quick. Oh yeah, I gotta get rid of all this crap. It's one problem with Eulogy. All the damn fodder. But hey, it's some gear powder. Okay, so this is 10 fights at 20 a pop. So this is 200 stamina. Oops, that was awkward. Okay, so this was 9 fights. So 9 fights, 180 stamina. Okay, so episode 5, 20 stam per clear. So we spent 180 stamina total. And for let's go see what we got. It was 10 fights though. 1 fight failed, so it was 9 fights. I checked Bologna, but I didn't check Vivian. She might have been missing gear. This is the wrong spot. Okay, so we're gonna need to do 10 more, guys. Or we aren't gonna be able to compare the Veritas because we didn't get any. Oh, a sweet summer child. Okay, so this is actually going to be 380 stamina, which is closer to the 260. I guess no, it's not closer, but still, it'll work out, right? We'll get math. We'll get some math because we did get a Veritas here. Okay, so how much do we have? Lady of Scales, how much ER? If you're running the fast version, she doesn't really need it. If you're running the slow version, I would say between 140 and 160. Alrighty. Where? We still got no Veritas. One more time. Did we just get super fucking lucky in that Eulogy for a Saint run? Hang on, let me build a speed team for Eulogy. Give me a second here. Yeah, it's guaranteed when using Spectral Cores. No cap on the currency was mentioned anywhere. Okay, so this is pretty fast, so we'll leave that to grind in the background while we do the math on the other shit. Okay, so we got 0 Veritas, so don't fucking know. And the Vanitas, we got 440. So we got 440 Vanitas. So that is okay, so we got more of this farming the story than farming Eulogy, like a significant amount more, but let's let another 30 runs of Eulogy go. Check the info button, they have the odds there. Cookie. You couldn't ping me or send me a DM or anything. You just let me just sit here and grind and grind and grind. Fuck y'all, I'm gonna go do Ancient Inheritance. I'll put a whole thing out there about how the most important thing you do is get on the fucking map, and you have me guys yap for an hour and 30 minutes. I'm not even on the map yet. If they collect us some rewards, I'm gonna be really pissed off. All right, we're on the board, and we're taking Exploration Journal because the other two suck. Basically, all content is equal for it, so you farm the best place to farm for what you need. You need gear, you go and farm hunts. You need gold, you go and farm episode. You need charms, you go and farm eulogy. You need runes, you go and farm runes. The only thing you don't farm is Advent. Because last I checked, you don't get shit for completing Advent. Which really sucks. If you're spending stamina, you should get rewards for it, but you don't get anything for finishing Advent. Isn't Wulf good? I chose that. It's not. It's not useless. It's just mostly useless. It basically, you got to fight monsters that are stronger than you. Is there a link to that map? Yeah, it should be pinned in both chats. It's pinned in YouTube, right, guys? I know I can see it pinned in Twitch. Okay, where am I heading? Where's my damn map? Yes, Beardy, we know. You got Lady of the Scales. Okay, let me see. So I am on the light units team. So I'm eventually going to wind up here. Okay, let's just go exploring. We'll slide down here. I need to attack dark units. All right. Walkie. Slide over here. Tombstone is still sparkly. It's how you know it's active. These do have a limited number of uses. And once it's all used up, it loses the sparkle effect. So if you ever like say, hey, I want to know if that tombstone is still available, ask somebody who's near it to look at it and see if it's still sparkly, or just click on it. Okay, went up a level. Easy as that. Okay, where are we going now? All these monsters are going to be dead. Everybody funneled through this bottleneck, so all these monsters are going to be dead. Where are the relic shrines? Let's find that first. Okay, here's one of them right here. Where's the other relic shrine? Ah, down here. Sexy. I'm taking my pupper for walkies. Ooh! Exploration Journal for the win! Guys, we're level 3. Oh, hell yeah! Winning the game! Winning the game! Let's go! If you can get Conqueror's Flag early on, congratulations. You just became one of the most important damage dealers in your guild. Wow, look at that. All 3 of these are insane. They're all the best ones, but Conqueror's Flag, hell yeah. Oh, there's still a dark one left up here. Ooh, Tombstone. Don't mind if I do. Oops, I hit escape and it took me out. Tristen, is getting the arena pass this season worth it? 1900 Skystones for what it gives. If you've got the 1900 Skystones, it's very, very worth it. If the 1900 Skystones are standing between you and pulling a limited unit like Biblis, well, yeah, get the limited unit. You can pick up that pass down the road. But yeah, it's very, very good. Hi, I'm a new player here. I got Lady of the Scales today from the Perfume Ticket. Is she good? Congrats on winning the game, Beardy. I read that and then I saw who posted it, and This beardy guy, I tell you. Okay, where am I? I'm over here. Okay. I'm going to take the walk down to this, because this guy's probably still open. And if I get the ancient shield, I'll just be crowing. And then I'll do a header back north again and start working my way up here to where there are some actual fights to do. Yeah, we have a plan. It's always good to have a plan. What else is down here? Can go clip, clip, boom, and then I can head up this side. Yeah, that's the way to go. Okay, so let's scooch over here. Grab this. You need to go to the right of that rock. That will put me up a level. Boop. Okay. That's that level 2 snack right over here. There we go. Alrighty. Before you use a relic shrine, you want to make sure you go look at your relics. See, I don't have a spot for a relic. So if I use this, I'm replacing my exploration journal if I get something I want. So you gotta be ready for that, right? If I wanted exploration journal and I'm not getting rid of this, using this relic shrine would be a waste of stamina. And once you use it, you can never go back again. So make sure you have an open spot, or that you have a relic you're fine with replacing, because there's no going back on these things. Ancient shield, please. Ancient shield. Let's go, ancient shield. Shit. Okay. The middle one is the worst one in the game. The question is, do we want Bronze Ring in place of Exploration Journal? Exploration Journal gives me a chance for double XP when I use backpacks and tombstones, only a 30% chance. So I will level up faster, but Bronze Ring lets me use anything that's within my mobility range, which saves me a lot of stamina. This is one of the more important mobility relics out there. So I'm going to go ahead and get Bronze Rings, the Bronze Ring, and I'm going to replace my Exploration Journal with it. Rip Exploration Journal. Let's do us a fight. Okay, we need to enlist some heroes. There is no way that Dark Prongo is going to show up today. So I just need ones that can solo. So let's see, where is it? Is it under exploration info, enlist heroes? I'm going to sort by light heroes, and I want people that can solo. You look kind of funny. 420 Dingo feels pretty good here. There's no world where we don't have a dual attacker. MRSA. Nodos and AI. Have you guys tried them out yet? You hit a 21 speeder? Congrats, Cookie. Those boots are great. Too bad they don't have ER on them. Yes, Beardy, we know. You got Lady of the Scales. We're happy for you. Let me see. Auden, pretty good. Let's just go with these for right now. We can put the rest on later. This is our first fight. We're only level 1. We're only element level 1. And the enemy's level 2. So let's go ahead and pack a Soul Weaver with this one because we might be in a little bit over our heads if we just try to... Oops. If we just try to 1 unit this. So let's take... Where's Dorcas? Dorcas. You're being summoned, Dorcas. Stop it. Okay, so we'll have Dorcas tank for us, and Auden do giga damage. What's Auden? Auden looks fine, and Dorcas... Ugh. Okay, guys, I want you to take notice of Savior Auden here and her stat line. Notice that crit chance. It's really heckin' low. So let's go ahead and change Doris's artifact in such a way that we can give Auden at least a chance at dropping some crit. Let's change this from that to common artifacts. Midnight Bloom, plus 16% to crit chance for everybody on the team. And Dorcas should wear some boots too. Put on some damn shoes. We're in a dungeon. What's wrong with you? Okay. Wish me luck, guys. Make sure you turn auto off. Oh, wow. For the first time ever, auto wasn't on by default. These assholes counterattack, so let's not hit them first. Let's just drop a crystal here. Woo! Just S1. Nice. Ow. Ow. Very good. You have lost your buff. Smack. S2. Smack. Go to sleep. Oh, blind, even better. Smack. Stop cleansing my blinds. There, cleanse that. Stupid crystal. Okay, inside of Ancient Inheritance, all your stats are normalized, guys. Everybody has the exact same stats when they start, and as you go up levels, your stats increase across the board. That's how it works. As for things like Molagora, those are maxed out. Your Awakenings, those are maxed out. You could literally pull the unit, brand spanking new, go into AI, and it's maxed out. It is the exact same mechanic as if you took that unit and put it on Grace of Growth. Every single unit you enlist is on Grace of Growth inside of this event. Max stats, max awakening, fully leveled. No, you don't get imprints. Yes, you do get your specialty tree board filled out. No, it doesn't automatically become the specialty change. And artifacts and, what do you call it? Artifacts and exclusive equipment, they behave just like normal. No! Hey, do that again. Let's push you up. Mention your my Destina hitting really hard. my cleave Destina. HP scales work. Yeah, exactly. If ooh shit. Heal thine self. These stupid rats with their penetration. Oh no. No. Taurus! No! We win anyway. Now, because I had Conqueror's Flag, I get double XP and double rewards. 230 XP. Holy shit. Already level 2, guys. We did 2 hearts of damage. Now there's only 1 heart left. Let's hit this jerk again. Now we're level 2. Now remember how Auden only had like 46 crit chance? Now that she's level 2, she's already up to 77.5 crit chance. At level 3, she'll be at 100% crit, and I don't need that artifact anymore. This is close enough that I don't really need the artifact now, right? I only need 85 to crit opposite element. You notice all of her other stats went up too. You remember how low Dorcas' stats were? Look how much bulkier she is, how much more ER she has. So her stats are starting to climb as well. So as you increase your levels, you get stronger and stronger and stronger. You guys think he can do it? Okay, check this out, right? Let's pop out for just a second. Let's pull up our Techron. Let's real quick just throw him on a random effect resist or random lifesteal set. Don't even look at the stats. The stats don't matter. Just get him on the set. And let's give him a good damage dealing artifact. That one's fine. That one's fine. And let's see if he can just do it. What do you think? Can he just do it? So I don't need gear for this mode. The bonus sets, the bonus the stat sets give you still applies. If you put speed set on them, the stats inside will still get the 25 speed boost. If you put Destro set on them, the stats inside will still get the 60% crit damage boost. If you put lifesteal on him, he'll still be able to do the self-healing trick. So the set bonuses are in full force. The sub stats, they matter very little. They do have an impact, but only a little bit bleeds through. It's like 10 to 12% depending on what level you're at. Hit me again, watch what happens. Swish, 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 and I'll never die because I'm just life-stealing up. What a good farmer. Whoever it was that said they just got a MLK-ron, here's a fun use for him. Okay, let's give this monster the old Twister Fister. Link for the map is pinned in the top of the chat, pinned comment. Boop. All right. Look at that. Hey, we got another key too. Oh, we're already level 3. Already level 3. Okay. Let's go. Let's start heading towards our final destination, which is going to be up here around this prongo. Maybe we can fight something along the way. So go up here. Now remember, I've got that special key thing, or not key thing, that bronze ring. So I'm going to split the difference right here. And because of my bronze ring, I can now reach things that aren't even beside me. Which makes using the map really... Yes, Beardy, we know. You got Lady the Scales. We're happy for you. Okay, so... Oops, I just moved a cursor. Let's see. Let's slide... I would really like to find a level 3 or 4 one of these. That would be some big XP. Ooh, there's a tent up here. I'm running low on provisions. Let's make a beeline for that tent. I'm now over here-ish. Yo, thank you for the biddies, Sparky. Would any April Fool's units be good in AI? The mouse would probably be good if you're on the green team. Yes, it is. AI is it's a guild co-op PV content. I'm just so low on stamina. I don't want to waste even 3 provisions on this. There'll be tons more to get later. That would take me down to 28 and would only get me up to 250. I'm too far away from level 5. So I'm gonna keep moving, so I got other things I can do. Let's walk up here. Where's the tent in relation to that? Beautiful. Look how I split that difference, guys. I can use the tent. Get me, I think it gives me like 3 provisions, right? You don't want 5. You don't want to spend 7 provisions going to get a tent. You don't want to spend 7 provisions to get 5. But if it's in range, get it. But look at that. Now we're over here in range. See how many provisions this bronze ring is saving me? Now we can attack this fool. And it's perfect. He only has 1 heart left. What do you think? Can Mirsa solo this? How are you built, Mirsa? Mirsa needs gear. She cannot solo it without gear. So let's go back to my heroes. First of all, let's not forget to put Tekron's gear back, because I actually use him in other places, so we'll restore that. Let's find Mirsa. And let's give her, she just needs a lifesteal ring, so lifesteal. Or neck, that's a neck, not a ring. You can just use this one. I don't care what the stats are, let's go. When do my characters recover? The following day. You can use them once per day. Do I need to level up the gear for it? No. I mean, it does give you some stats, but it really isn't that big of a deal. It'll make you about 10% stronger. And yeah, you don't need to. I'm not going to say it won't help, but I wouldn't waste a shit ton of resources leveling garbage gear. Oh, frick, it's these mice again. Why is it always these stupid mice? Okay, I don't like the mice because they penetrate, and Mirsa's not the tankiest girl. Let's just hit this. There we go. Ow, don't hit me. There we go. Bang. Oh my god. This crystal's gotta go. Okay, I might have overestimated my Mirsa here against these stupid mice. It didn't kill. Okay, we might recover. We might recover. Ow. Watch this hit. Bam. Oh, shit. Stop hitting me. My dodge is broken, guys. I got an S3. I need the heal. Okay, so you may be thinking, well, that sucks. You just lost your Mirsa. Here's the nice thing. We lost, and we went in with 30 provisions. We're only down to 29. We only lost 1 provision for trying, not all 5 from the attack. We just lost 1 from trying, and Mirsa's still alive. So we'll bring her a friend this time. Blingo, are you wearing gear? You know what? That'll do, pig. That'll do. Hit me now. Hit me now. Oh, can't get through my wall of thickness. Still can't hit me. Still invincible. What's good from the selector? Specificity. What selector are we talking about? I got Araminta dupe on light ticket. Oof, out of 20 not owned. I'm sorry, man. At least you got galaxy coins, but that sucks. It's not a good feeling. I'm sorry. We've all been there, and you will be there again. Not everybody can be beardy today. Heckin' beardy. Okay, I'm going to save the soul burn on this till I get a defense break, so we'll just S1 here, and we will gold shield up so that nobody can hurt us. You got Cavill off the light ticket? Congrats, Cavill's a lot of fun. He's a very good hero. Lethe or Landy, who is good? If you're a new player, you will get Landy for free from the Milestone of Radiance, so I would get Lethe. If you don't have either and you're not a new player, I would still get Lethe because she's more usable in a modern meta than Landy is. Show me a defense break. Oh, for crying out loud. I got 15% on my defense break. Oh well, we're still going to burn this. It's still going to hit hard. Boom! Man, Soulburn Mursa, right? Boss killer. That went a little bit better now that Mursa had some support. Lethe's got assets. Okay, it only had 1 heart left, but we still get double hearts worth of value for killing it. And now it used the 5 XP, or the 5 provisions. Alrighty, where are we going now? We're almost out of... Oh, there's another tent over here. Ooh, there's a 3. Do you guys think we can get to this tent and hit that 3? I think if we can do that, that'll be a fine ending to the day. I can't quite reach the chest. It's okay. Got plenty of chances to use my keys. Where is he in relation to the greenie? 1, 2, 3, 4 away. 1, 2. Let's just use it while we're right here. I got my first LQC from that light ticket. LQC is really strong. It's just there are other options that are better right now. She's definitely on our we hope she gets a buff soon list. Okay, so this would be 5, but a chance to hit the level 3 twice. I think it's worth it. 1, 2, 3. I think this gets me almost to it. So it is right here. So if I move 2 steps, I should see it. It's there. It'll take 5 to hit it. I've got 10 provisions. Okay. We can have up to 2 fails. 2 fails. We've only got two provision safety net to kill this SOB. Okay. Help me out, guys. We need some solo clear badasses. We got oh, sky's the limit on this. Sky's the limit on number of people we can put in. So, you know what? Let's just go look at our cheat sheet. Who are units that we're going to need to fight? These are, oh, frickin' hell. Why didn't I think of Landy? No, not you. Landy. What can I say? Get in there, fat Navy captain. And we already got her. Boss Arunca. Let's go with the rocket punch one. And Sylvian, who's a mage. And we're going to need Spirit Eye Celine. And we're going to need D-Jab. And we're going to need He Who Never Misses. Okay, that's everybody I need to fight Prongo tomorrow, right? Does everybody need to fight Prongo tomorrow? Is Asaria OP? I don't know. She might be. Haven't tried her yet. She's never been used in AI before. I'll tell you what, though. I can always de-enlist her later. So we'll take Asaria with us, too. I mean, this is our last fight for the day, so we can kind of go ham on this, right? We can go, I know I always say, don't use more than one unit if you can avoid it, but as long as we don't use more than, we can use 4. We're not going to run out. So, let's use these 2 and, D-Jab to keep everybody alive just in case. We'll use Asaria in the next one, trust. Okay, everybody get blind. Or not. Let's get rid of these majestic flat flaps. Salvo. Landy, salvo. There we go. Ow. Salvo, come on. Hit the flat flaps, salvo, kill them both. Yeah, good girl. DJ Bassar, get rid of these poisons if you would, please. What we have found through testing, vigorous testing, lots of stamina spent, is that Cookie had the answer all along and didn't tell us until after we did all the farming because, thanks, Cookie. What we found is basically it's pretty much the same everywhere, unless the stage you're farming costs more than 40 stamina, then it starts to be a lower return on investment. But, you know, otherworldlies guarantee a Veritas drop to kind of make up for it. Pop, 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 and it's fine. So really, it's balanced. The best place to farm is the place that has the resources you need. Throw the boat. Most people use an anchor to hold a boat still, but Landy is such a freaking giga chad. She uses an anchor to throw a whole ass boat in your face. I love that animation. It never gets old. Nice defense break. All right, because that was a level 3, we got 300 XP for hitting it. Elemental level 4, we'll get 300 more XP. That'll take us to elemental level 5. That's how strong Conqueror Flag is. We've done 3 attacks today, and we're going to be level 5. Or 3 monsters, I should say. Okay, I don't want to solo just because I don't want to waste a stamina, but we'll see. We'll see how she does. Okay, hear me out. If you put a little bit of effect resistance on your Monarch, she should be able to solo. The only thing that's going to kill her is if the poisons stack up enough to wreck her, or she gets silenced or stun locked. There are some of these mobs that stun. So if you run like maybe a Bastion of Hope on her plus an effect res set, or once you get high enough level where your ER is capped, she's going to be fucking insane. Her on frontline? No, I didn't think about arrangement. I just slammed shit together. Yeah, I bet she could solo as long as... Has anybody tried Notice? We have not yet. And unfortunately, we're going to be out... Unless somebody... my guild wants to send me some provisions, we're not going to be able to try them either. Selene's pretty good too. Level 5! Let's go Conqueror's Flag. What a good run, guys. What a good run. Is there anything else over here? Is there another treasure chest in this area that I can reach by chance? No, it's too far away. Okay. Yeah, we'll just scooch a little closer so that I can reach the chest and be a bit of a loot goblin, get some leaves. And... Alright, that's all we got. I'm out of provisions until tomorrow, when provisions refresh and we're able to do a little bit more. So that's it. Day 1 of Ancient Inheritance is just this. Checking out the map and doing what you can to power level your unit up. I go and check the rest of the guild here, and all the people that have gone in, that's what they're doing. You know, I got to level 5 on my primary element. That's what I'm chasing. My guild is with it and for it. You do not do 2 elements. You just work on your first. What the hell, Taka? How did Taka get to 6? Man. He got to level 6 and he got his exploration rank higher than me. Taka's freaking crazy. I thought I had a really good day 1. Day 2. Day 2 will have done enough, right? You got to get Prongo's rage counter up to 1500. Once he is, the first Prongo will appear. The first Prongo is going to be the one that the dark team, the people who are building dark units, need to fight. He's down there in the southeast. Once you drop Prongo to 50% health, then the wardens, fire, earth, and water will all appear at once. So ideally, your guild is heading in that direction. The people that are on the warden team are hanging over here where the warden's supposed to appear. And I bet if I check my chart, I'm going to find out that Taka, Kawaii, and Brown Yoshi are all on my green warden killing team. Meanwhile, the blue and red ones have moved into their position. And that way, when this Prongo hits 50% and vanishes and these guys appear, they will jump on their wardens, kill them instantly. And when that happens, Prongo will come back up here in the northeast corner. And people like me, who are on that warden team, will all be there waiting for him. We'll stomp him, we'll kill him, and then the gateway to level 2 will open up, and I fully expect we will be on floor number 2 sometime tomorrow morning. Knock on wood. You've got 14 days to get this done. There's only 3 floors. If you if you want a good average, I would say by floor 3 or by day 3, you're on floor 2. By the end of day 3, you're on floor 2. And by the end of day 7, you're on floor 3. And then the last 7 days, you're grinding out floor 3 and getting your XP. And you're probably done with the whole thing by Wednesday or Thursday. But if you're lagging a little bit behind, who cares? There's no, well, there actually is a price for the guild that finishes first, but it's like 50 sky stones. It's not that big of a deal. It's bragging rights. All that matters is that you finished. If you are not currently in a guild doing Ancient Inheritance, join my Discord, discordwolf.com. Check out the guild recruitment hall and get in because the rewards are worth it. Speaking of rewards, we don't have enough. Only 872 currency. It's not quite enough to buy some of this sexy freaking gear. But we should have it by tomorrow. God, we got... Are you sure, Cookie? Are you sure? Because we have gotten a metric F ton of Veritas farming Eulogy for a Saint. Is it really a direct ratio to the stamina you spend, or does the fact that Eulogy has 5 stages making a difference? It is just stamina spent. Okay. What's the set now? There is 1 hit set. I think it's a helm. And then there's 2 defense sets and 3 immunity sets. The 3 immunity sets are the most pog versions. What's this, Spatial? Woo! What was this from farming? Is this from farming episode 5? No, 1 million gold. That's... Yeah, that's episode 5, right? Yeah. That 38,000 stigma is pretty damn good too, right? 38,000 stigma. Let me tell you guys how much that is, right? For those of you who aren't aware of this, stigma is gold. Stigma is gold. You go over here, you go to your Forest of Souls, and let me just grab a little reward, something here real quick. And you go over to the growth altar and you spend your stigma, right? Let's do this fair. Growth altar, buy it. So 38,000. So there's 51. There's 10,002, 15,003, 20,400, 25,500, 30,600, 35,700. So 35, 36, 37, 38 and change. That's basically the same amount of stigma that you got from that run, right? Maybe I gave myself like 100 or 200 extra. Not enough to matter, okay? So we bought all the penguins with that 38,000 stigma you got. We can then go to our backpack. You can go to growth ingredients. You can go to a range and you can sell all those penguins. That was worth 3.36 million gold plus the 1 million gold you farmed. In this single run, you made almost 5 million gold. 4.6 million gold. 4.6 million gold. And you can do that all day long. So if you're starved for gold, if you're like, how do people always have so much gold and I'm over here barely with 10,000 gold? Biako, are you here, Biako? This is for you, Biako. Go farm episode 5. And if you really want to ramp that gold you're earning up, go to the shop. Go to the normal shop. Normal shop? No. Where is it? Go to the Skystone shop. scroll to the right and buy one of these. They don't stack. If you get both, this one gives you 3 days, this one gives you 1 day. If you buy both, you'll just get 4 days. They don't stack with each other. But buy one of these, depending on how many leaves you got, how much you're going to farm. So you get this, and now you're going to get 50% more XP. 50% more XP means 50% more stigma. If he had not done this, and he did it now, instead of getting 38,000, he's going to get like 45,000. It'll be 50% more stigma. That instead of getting 3.6 million gold, he's going to be getting 4.5 million gold. Plus, he'll get 6 million gold per run. Oh, you already had it? Okay, he already has that. If you want to spend a little bit of cash, you could go out and buy the you could buy this pack right here for $5, and it comes with a 10% booster for 24 hours. That will stack with the pack that's already in the shop. So now you get 60% boost. And if you're in a guild that gives you their bonus, that's another boost. So yeah, you can do all of that and stack it together. Hi, Tristen in chat. This is a reminder. Don't hate me, but Beardy got Lady of the Scale. You don't say. I had no idea that Beardy got Lady of the Scales. It's not like he has posted this image 25 times today. You and me both, man. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate that we don't have a penguin slider. Please don't upgrade. Please don't upgrade. Please don't upgrade. Please don't upgrade. Yes, we take the mola. Is this a silver or a gold chest? Oh, this is the best. Please don't upgrade. Please don't upgrade. Nice. Nice. We take it. 60 powder is huge. You don't want an upgrade? Gold chest. All the gold chest will give me.
Get even more if you walk the dogs too.
All gold chest is going to give me is 100 currency. Just 100 currency. A silver chest. Okay, I mean, it says 120, but it's only like a 10% chance for it to be 120. It's probably only going to be 100. Whereas a silver chest can give me any of this. And everything in here, I would want more than 100 currency. Worst case, it gives me 80 currency. So even that's kind of a push. So yeah, for people that have every single unit in the game, gold chest, you do not want your silver chest to crack because the gold chests are just freaking more value. Or sorry, the silver chests are just more value. But if gold upgrades, they'll give you 500 currency. Yeah, that's true. I still want the rewards. What was I doing? What were we doing now? Yeah, they can. Evidently they can upgrade multiple times, just like summons. What am I missing? Oh shit! My daily free stamina. What should I be farming? I'm actually pretty good on gold. I think I am just gonna farm. Let's go do a round of otherworldly. Let's do this. Charge with leaves. Go. Speed chasing? Yeah. Everybody else is getting like these 200 speed pieces. When is it Tristen's turn? That's the wrong Singelica. Common artifacts. Common. No, not that one. Where's the squirt gun? Did I pass it? Is Super Duper Water Gun Shooter not considered a common artifact, but Card of Small Miracle is? Name. QRSS. Wow. I guess it just is. Okay, fine. What the fuck ever. That's so wild to me that it's not considered a common artifact. And literally just anything here. Okay, who else is missing gear? Are you geared, Strays? Of course you're not. Give that back, Sharklet. That's not yours. Sigrid, are you wearing gear? Oh my god. Okay. Rage. She is good. Needs a little bit more crit, though. Crit armor. Overkill. What do we do for crit damage? Nope, need more crit. Oh shit. Right. Need to get her to 85 crit. What the deuce? 82. I was a little short. 82. Fine. That'll do. And Daydream Joker. Anybody else missing gear? Corinne? Okay. At least Corinne's not disappointing. Oh. Ow. Now the dragon's dead. Hey Tristen, does the ML selector give galaxy coins if I pick dupes? What ML selector are you talking about? Because to my knowledge, there isn't an ML selector. The ML tickets will give you, like the ML tickets that you can get from the carrot event. The one in the shop. Oh. You mean the Galaxy coin shop? No, that does not give you coins if you select a dupe. You're talking about this right here. Yeah, this will not give you this will give you a dupe. It will not give you coins. It will not give you the other one. Weekly missions were moved. The rewards for weekly missions were moved to Shadow Company, and it was removed. The Glory Coin Shop. Oh. I don't know. I remember what you're talking about now, the one that's got a Teiyu in it. I would think it would. Please note that Galaxy coins will not be granted when duplicate heroes obtained via the selector. Okay, so no. The answer is no. And for the first time in this entire fucking event, they actually tell us in the game instead of having it be a footnote in a stove post or a YouTube video in a language that you have to read subtitles. So yeah, no. More of this, Smilegate. More of this stuff right here. Please, more of this stuff. As a 6-year player, this hurts. Oh my God. I mean, it's still 20, right? It's still 20. But I feel it, man. I feel it. And the average, just so you got the average 3 threes into a 3 would still be 22 speed. Wait, what, right? 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, 3 threes into a 3. So the average is 20. So he rolled like solid 3s and at least 2 2s. Assuming this started at 3. So yeah, it's always brutal to see a penta roll not be 23 and above. I've seen worse. I know there's going to be a bunch of people like, well, here, check out my 18 speed penta roll and that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, I know it can be worse, but it doesn't make, just because somebody else had it worse doesn't make it not feel good, right? I might have bought some Burning Passion packs. I can't even roll more than 12 speed, then you are not speed checking. Okay? Ready for this? We're only up to 5 runs so far. God, why is this being so slow? I expected we'd be further along by now, but let's go check what we've got. Okay, we got all this gear. So first thing you want to do is go into the Arrange tab and go to Simple Selection. If yours says Auto Select in this corner, I'm going to change your life right here. You guys ready for this? If yours says Auto Select, ignore this antiquated bullshit. Click on the cog wheel. Don't try to play with this. It's shit. Change it to Simple Selection. Now, if you're relatively new, I would encourage you to slide this down to 26. Okay? 28 is more of a veteran player kind of level. Some people might even say 24 is fine for brand new, but you're farming so much right now, I think you can afford to be a little bit picky. Set it at 26. I'm going 28 because I've been playing for 8 years and I don't need mid-tier gear, right? Next thing you're gonna want to do down here is check both of these boxes, and depending on how important speed gear is to you, you can set this at 3 or 4, and Epic just leave checked at 2. Okay, I don't speed check Epic gear because, again, I've got over 2,500 pieces of gear. I'm fine. So do as I say, not as I do on this if you're new. Next is this select all equipment of Energy Spit. Don't click this. This doesn't work and it's fucked up and it will brick everything. Never check this box. And then exclude otherworldly equipment. This is important. Leave this checked. Now that you've got all this set up, right? So yours probably looks like this. If you're new, this is what I'd recommend for new. Once you've got all this set up, just click off somewhere and then hit the simple select button and it'll remember this. You don't ever have to do this again. It's a one-time setup. Now just click this button and boop, you've highlighted all of the trash. Every single piece that's highlighted is under your gear score threshold and does not have speed. Remember, I said I don't want to keep anything that is under 28 gear score, but here's a 24 gear score piece. Why did it keep it? Because I told it Even if it's low gear score, keep speed pieces so I can speed check. Okay? If you had told it to keep the purple piece with the three or more speed, it would have kept this one for you. Okay? Once you do this, you can successfully sell or cleanse. Now, if you are chasing speed boots, before you do any of this, you may want to go over and peep your speed boots and say, oh, it's a speed boot. I want to keep this one locked. This one is, there's no other speed main stat boots, but you can lock your speed main stat boots if you're wanting to chase those. I'm not worried about those right now. So I'm just going to click on the first tab to see all my gear. I'm going to tell it to manage the gear, arrange, simple select, and it'll highlight everything that I don't want. And then I'll sell it or extract it, depending on if you need cores or if you need gold and gear charms. Right now, charms are more of a premium for me. It doesn't look like it, but that won't last long. So I'm going for the charms, but if you need cores, then extract. If you aren't sure what you should do, the rule of thumb is, are you under 10 million gold? If you're under 10 million gold, always sell. If you're over 10 million gold, then extract as you need. Okay, so all that's done. We actually farmed more gear since then, so I'm going to have to do it again here real quick. Okay, now I'm going to click Manage and click Bulk Enhancement. And it hides all the stuff that's geared, all the stuff that's leveled, so that I'm only seeing what I'm seeing. So now I'm going to look at all the pieces that have speed subs on them. This has speed subs, but it's boots. Nobody really cares about speed subs on boots, especially with flat defense, so I'm going to ignore that one. I'm going to tell it to roll this one. No, yes, yes, no, yes, no, no. Speed and attack, it's crit set though, I don't really care. That, no, that, nope. No, this, no, this. Okay, there we go. The stuff that I didn't select, like this 29 speed sword and this hit set helmet, I'll have to look at individually to see it. Just because it's high gear score doesn't mean it's worth rolling, but it doesn't mean it's not, right? Like this sword doesn't really do much for me. I don't like that sword. This armor is 30, but it's kind of doing everything, right? It's HP, it's crit damage, but it's on a crit set. This might be pretty good for a bruiser. If I were relatively new, I'd roll this. But I don't need a lot of crit set. This helmet is hit sets for effectiveness, and it doesn't even have an effectiveness substat. Screw that. I don't like speed set that doesn't have speed subs. Another hit set with no hit subs. Yeah, so I'm fine with all this. Click bulk enhancement once you've analyzed it. And if it's red gear, you instantly take it to level 6. If there's purple involved, only go to level 3. But since it's red gear, I'm taking everything to level 6. Hit enhance, see what we hit. Okay, this one did not hit speed and the rolls were kind of shit. I'm going to turn it off. This one did hit speed. We'll give it another shot. This one did not hit speed, but oh man, HP and attack. Really? HP and attack? On a crit damage. This could have been so good. Okay, we'll give it one more roll, but I'm skeptical. This one was a double low roll into crit damage. Could be good on an HP scaler, but the double low roll into crit damage and stats that HP scalers don't typically want. I'm going to dip out of that one. Wow, this rolled double max, but it's on a flat HP neck, so there's no way. That one hits speed once, we take it. For everybody who says it is impossible to roll 5 speed, I present to you a piece of gear that rolled +5 speed. A lot of people say it can start 5, but you can't roll 5. 5 speed, right in front of you. Take that, doubters. 7 and a 6. Again, it's a effectiveness piece with no effectiveness sub. I'm not going to bother. And this one did hit speed, even though it was a 2 into a 2. Now that we've unselected the ones we don't want, we go to +9. We see what we get. So we forgot to roll this one, didn't we? All right, +9. I don't know why I unchecked that one. Oh, it hit speed again. It was a 2. Guys, we just rolled a 5 speed into a 2 speed and then rolled another 2 speed. Isn't that the saddest shit you've seen all day? Okay, this one did not hit speed a second time. This one did not hit speed a second time, but it double tapped effect resistance. But on an attack main ring, that's weird. Especially on a hit set. We're giving up on this one. We're giving up on this one. And this one. This one's our great hope here, guys. Our great hope. Let's take this one to plus 12. Oh, and it's dead. So sad. So no love for these. So nothing in here do I want to keep, except, you know what? This did hit speed. Maybe we forgive the one roll. Let's take this to 12 and see if something exciting happens. Okay. Just give me one more into HP and I'm satisfied. One more into HP and we got a nice 8 or speed. Okay, you know what? This one kind of went okay. So we'll lock this one. Then all you have to do is hit select all, arrange, and you can once again sell for gold and charms or extract for cubes. And the nice thing is that while all of this has been going on, we've got a whole new batch of gear to F with. So acquisition, or so we can go into manage, arrange, simple select, sell the trash, manage, bulk enhance, and we're ready to start all over again. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. A lot more speed options this time. Let's go. Mother effing what is it with 5 speeds today on the worst places for 5 speeds to be? What is up with this? You see a 5 speeder maybe once every 3 or 4 months, and we've gotten 2 in a row. 2 in a row. No, I'm not going to be the sad sorry bastard on the server with flat HP boots that have 30 speed substat. No, fine for content, but if it happens, I'm not streaming for a week. I'm going to have to, me and my therapist will have a lot to talk about if I get 30 speed boots. Okay, straight to plus 9. Let's go. That hit speed, that hit speed, that hit speed, that hit speed, that hit speed twice, that hit speed twice, that hit speed, no. That hit speed, no. Thank God. Thank God. Holy shit. That did not hit, that did not hit, that hit speed, that did not. So whoever who said I can't even roll 12 speed, right here I just rolled 12 speed and it's only plus 6. Because once I upgrade this, it will go up 2 more speed. All right, let's take it to plus 9. See how we do. Did not hit speed. Did not hit speed, but it hit ER on HP with a speed in it. I'm going to roll this one again because that's double high roll into ER. No. This one... No. This one we always forgive one, so we're going to go in again. Same with this one. No. And this one hit speed a second time, so we're good. And this one 5% crit onto an attack main ring with some ER. This one's interesting, so I'm going to roll it again just because I'm intrigued. Go. Oh, for some reason... Oh, yeah, that went to 12. Okay, so we are... This one, unfortunately, did not... Fuck. It was close, but we're walking. The sword is well on its way to being a freaking amazing sword for a weaver. This unfortunately fell off. This unfortunately is dead now. This one it's weird to want crit chance on a crit piece with an attack. I think I'm just walking on this one. That max rolled crit chance. Okay, plus 15. We got 2 contenders for max roll. And... Oh, it hit HP, it hit HP. That's still... This one's a nice piece. I'm going to lock that and keep it. And this piece... That effect res roll just made this one weird. Okay, no speed bangers this time around, right? No speed bangers, but the sword is actually pretty cool, pretty all right. So arrange, auto select, and get rid of the garbage you no longer want. Cancel. Arrange, simple selection, sell the trash. Manage, bulk enhance. You. Ooh. Otherworldly with speed, guys. Let's go. I saw the two together. I thought it was on the speed. I started to get really excited. Otherworldly gear can only roll max or one off of max. So speed can only be 3s and 4s, no 2s. Crit damage can only be 6s or 7s, no 3, 4s or 5s. Defense can only be 7s or 8s, no 4, 5s or 6s. So that's why it's so sought after. Okay, hey, we got a double tap up here. Single tap here, single tap here. This one died. This one died. Crit chance, crit main is fucking weird. But if it penta rolls crit damage, we're going to keep it. That's dead. And this died. Okay. It's got to roll crit damage. And it didn't, it's dead. That's gone. This gets a second chance. This is gone. That one's good. It got speed again. This one died. And 12. I think that died. There's the Great Hope, guys. Show me an 18. Show me an 18. Damn. Almost had a 22 speed banger here, guys. Almost had a 22 speed banger. Oh, well. That's still 14. That's still 17 speed. 17 speed is fine. Arrange. Even if you don't lock it, when you auto-select, it will not select plus 15 pieces unless you manually highlight them. Sorry to spam, but what is the Blessing of Steel buff, please? Can you tell me, Tristen? I've had it in my inventory for like a year and I don't know how to use it. Oh shit, why am I not using this? Woo! Thanks for letting me look at my buffs. Here it is, Blessing of Steel. When used, the good success for a hero level up and equipment enhance will be increased by 20%. Fucking A, I should be using this too. Okay, so when you go and enhance a piece of gear, like this piece right here, when I enhance it, watch the flash carefully. See how nothing happened there? It was a normal enhance. Let's go again. See how that flashed and said good right down there? That meant I got a 50% increase to the amount of XP I got for the charms that I used. So I got much more bang for my buck. Instead, if this says good, instead of giving me 8,600, it would give me 50%. It would be like 12,000 XP, right? 86. If it says great, it's double. Great means you're going to get 16,000 XP instead of 8,000 XP. So let's try this, and I got another good, so I got 12,000 XP instead of 8,000 XP, so you just get a lot more bang for your buck when you get goods or greats. And if you overcap, it will refund you the wasted charms, so you don't have to worry about overcapping. This piece is now no longer worth chasing, though. Ooh, an otherworldly effect res speed ring, guys. Show me. Show me. Okay, we forgive the attack. As long as we hit speed, we're okay. Kiss my ass, game. Okay, manage, arrange, simple selection, get rid of the trash. And not enhance, but manage, bulk enhance. You, no, you. I know you're seeing me only rolling pieces with speed and ignoring like high gear score pieces without speed, and that's because I'm doing speed set right now, so I'm speed chasing. I don't need any more hit or crit set, so I can be a lot more cavalier about what I'm picking. If you're farming Rift or Banshee or Golem or something, you kind of want to be a little more picky because it ain't all about speed with those pieces. It's more about gear score. Wow. Okay, the effect resistance is making this artificially look higher. If it was HP instead of ER, I might chase this as a little more as a mid-tier speed DPS piece. Could also, you know what? I'm just gonna roll this for Cookie. That looks like the kind of piece Cookie would pee his pants a little over, so we're gonna roll that for my boy. Think that, no, not that. Think that is it. Okay, bulk enhance. +6. Go. Pentaroll ER for me. Okay, we hit speed. We did not hit speed. We hit speed. We did not hit speed. We hit speed. We did not hit speed. We did not hit speed. We hit speed. We did not hit speed. We hit speed. We did not hit speed. We did not hit speed. We hit speed. And this one just rolled damn near maximum. Okay, we're gonna give Cookie's piece one more chance. Son of a bitch if it didn't roll an 8. Cookie's piece is still alive, guys. It's killing me, but it's still alive. This piece, however, died. This one died. This died. This died. This died. We live in a world where Cookie's piece is the only piece that I'm still rolling. That's 777 into it. It's 777 into a base 7. Minimum roll into crit chance, but still, this sword worked out pretty freaking well, guys. Pretty freaking well. And I can change the effect resistance to speed, I can change the effect resistance to effectiveness, I can change the effect resistance to HP, or I could even leave it as effect resistance. And the reason I say I can do that is because if you reforge, if you reset the stat, 8 is the maximum stat you can get on a reset, so you can go back. You can change this stat and then find you one effect resistance later and change it back to effect resistance. So it's a very versatile piece that can slot in on any heroes. If I wind up with a mid-speed unit that needs ER, I got it. If I wind up with a mid-speed unit that needs a little more bulk, I got it. If I find a new unit that wants the ER again, I can change the bulk back to ER. God damn it, I hate it when Cookie is right. And Cookie was right today. I'm over here speed checking, and the one piece of gear I got that's amazing is the piece that had no speed on it. It'd be like that sometimes. Okay, manage, arrange, simple select. Wow. Sell. And manage bulk. You. Give me a moment while I cleanse my boots, guys. Boots, manage, arrange. Nobody wants flat stat boots at all, no matter how good you think the substats are. Flat stats suck. And defense boot on hit set's dumb. HP boot on crit set's dumb. Defense on hit is dumb. 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 No. No damage subs. Maybe. And no. Sorry. Just had to get that out. Oh, I'm not getting any more gear in because we have done all of our runs. Show me crit damage. Cookie. What the hell? Okay, we're over. Well, I was hoping for Mr. I can't even roll 12 speed. I would get some like really good speed rolls in that run, but hey, that was only one push through of there's only one push through of 30 of these. So it is what it is. Yeah, one failed. I wish I could replay and see how that happened. I didn't think my... Oh, you know what it is we just got 15% on all the debuffs. And Sigrid didn't do enough damage because of that. I could put in a 100% success team. I just haven't bothered. I like this one because it's giga freaking fast. Strays is perfect. Corinne. I can give you a fast one. I don't want to rip my entire account apart and take units off my PvP units just to make one that is ever so slightly faster. They removed duplicates, but not adding to the ML coin shop, not imprinting. What are you talking about? No more hunt buff in 1 hour. Didn't they say buff next weekend? I don't know, but you're right. If they removed buff, we should be farming the shit out of this and not yapping. Oh shit. Okay, hang on. Fuck, I don't have time. I just got a dump. I just got a dump. Wait, where's all... Why isn't that gear showing up? Because I was on boots. Very good, Tristen. Because I was on boots. Okay, is there anything we'll level here? This... That's not worth it. Should do this with a range. Arrange. That's not worth it. That's not worth it. We'll chest that. This, I don't like the stat combo there. That's flat. Destro, attack, crit damage, speed set. This would be fine, except everything's mediocre. Mid-roll, useless roll, low roll. On a speed piece with no speed. This one is... Attack and HP together are almost never a good combo. Crit damage, attack, HP. This is a nice DPS. All damage gear with a support main stat and no speed to support the support main stat on a DPS set. This piece is like Heinz 57. It's everything mixed together, except it doesn't even taste good. This one could be a good bruiser piece. We'll roll that. This one, no, the effectiveness and the effect resistance together is too weird with the attack. This one, if the stats were higher, it could be a bruiser piece. Most bruisers don't want effectiveness, though. Did they nerf Eulogy Charms? No. It should still be fine. This piece is not good. This piece has got a flat main, and this piece is... The attack and defense together, again, is weird. The 8 ER is nice, but the crit damage is min. And it's on shit set. I'm gonna roll a shit set. And this piece... Yeah. Okay. Let's roll these two. Show me 10 speed. Aw. Okay, we just kind of want to dodge the crit damage here. It's okay. It's okay. A slow defense scaler who wants some resistance. The 4 defense kind of ruined it for me, guys. This piece was already kind of on the edge. It just really needed a... Really needed it. Is 28 speed possible on a substat? Go on, add it up. This is my buddy Masneron's ring. This isn't Photoshop. I took this screenshot live after he rolled it. Before you guys say it's only 20 of high speed, I want you to look at the level of the gear. It's not reforged yet. This is one of only 2 29 speed pieces that I know of in existence. Nope, it's +4. The last speed imprint doesn't get you a 5th upgrade. It's still plus quad and penta still +4. That's 29 speeder. To make this happen, you have to either start with a 5 or get a 5 in your series of rolls, which is an incredibly low chance. I know that Masneron has one. I believe Derpist has one, and somebody told me that Xander has one, but I've not checked. You can theoretically roll 5 more than once. You can theoretically win the lottery 2 days in a row back to back. Just because something is statistically possible doesn't, or statistically probable doesn't mean it's possible. If the answer is yes, but the odds are that if you did a piece of gear once every minute for the next 500,000 years, it would happen, that's not possible. You know, understanding possibility and probability is something that really people struggle with. They're like, if I can mathematically figure out the chance, that means there's a chance. No, not realistically. It's statistically possible, but it's realistically impossible. I've seen some screenshots of 30 speed pieces. Every single one of them I've seen has been proven and debunked to be photoshopped to the letter. If one existed, it would probably be in Asia or Japan. Those guys are nutty, and everybody would have that screenshot saved on their computer somewhere if it was real. I don't think they're ever real. But I do know of 2, and I've heard of a third 29 speeder. They are incredibly rare. Of the millions of pieces of gear that have been rolled in this game over the past 8 years, I only have seen 2 and know of 3 29 speeders. That should tell you how insanely impossible 30 speed would be. 28 speed, though, there are lots of 28 speeds. 28 speeds is 4 4s into a 4 and with otherworldly gear. But 29 speeders, I think, are going to become more common. If you get an otherworldly piece of gear with a 5 speed on it, a lot of people, that's where they're using their reset boxes, is trying to get that magic pentaroll into that 5 speed to be one of those guys. For the record, I've been playing the game since December of 2018. And this is my fastest piece. So, yeah, it ain't easy. I got a 25, I've got a 24, and then I got a metric fuck ton of 23s, which is 3 3s into a 3. That's the average pentaroll. So, yeah, there are some people out there been like, I've been playing for 7 months and I've got 5 pieces of 25 speeds. Like, yeah, you know what? Sometimes you just gotta be lucky. And we are yapping again and not farming. You guys, killing me here. I just missed my 29 speed piece telling that story. Is there some strategy to get the milestone ML5s before the Biblis ML5 tickets, or does it matter? I don't think it matters. I wouldn't be like sprinting through the milestone. I would just be like collecting that stuff and enjoying it. Oh wait, you're talking about the yeah, that's another thing too, right? We talked about who's the best unit to get from the selectors and stuff like that. The limited selector is one thing, but the this ML5 selector, this isn't going away, guys. You notice there's nothing up here that has an end date or a countdown clock or how many hours or days left, right? This isn't going away. This is here forever. Forever. You can buy this whenever the fuck you want to buy this. So don't buy it. Don't buy it. How suck would it be if you used this, selected your ML Teu, and then took your milestone up just a little bit and summoned ML Teu and got coins? How pissed off would you be? Get through all of this. Open all of your diamond chests. Be done with the free ML5s. Look at what you got. And then pick the selector you need based on what units you don't have and who would complement your team. Please, for the love of God, don't buy that ML5 ticket until you are done going through all of your diamond chests. Hell yeah! Well, if the person's only missing one ML5, then I guess it doesn't matter, does it? No, it does. Are all the ML5s in the chest? All the ML5s that are in the selector are in the chest, but not all ML5s. The chests have the same range as the selector. Oh wait, it busted to silver. Oh, neat. Oh, guys, look, it's 100 coins. I'm so happy I got 100 coins. Guys, I got a 5-star unit. Who is it? Oh, it's a mage. Hell yeah. I would love an imprint for my Silverblade Aramantha, but no, I'm going to get 100 coins. I don't care if Smogate told us the way it's going to be. It doesn't feel good. It's crappy. They should just have given people the dupes. Woohoo! Man, I'm getting a ton of powder. Mola! Okay, place your bets in chat. First one to guess right gets a sub on Twitch. I am almost out of swag. I would offer YouTube a sticker of Luna hugging FCC, but I'm not sure I have any left. Let me look while you guys post your answers. Who's the ML5 going to be? Yeah, sorry. I need Smoggy to send me more swag. Okay, let's see who it is. All that shit, and I didn't have enough currency. I guess you'll find out next time. Oh, sorry, guys. I even checked to realize I was out of currency. Scammed. Y'all got scammed. It'll get there in a minute. Let's go roll some gear while we wait. That piece is doing too much and not enough. Okay, everything else. Nope. Nope. All right, show me what you got. You got one more chance. All you did was break my heart. Ooh, speed boots. I don't need any crit speed boots with no damage subs though. Oh. Almost there. I'm on 40 chests and scared to see how much chest 100 will be. They designed the system to be a long-term grind. This isn't a for April kind of event. This is for like the next several weeks event. To the person that said they can't get past 12 speed, just start farming speed gear. You got this. Oh no, he said that with a screenshot, guys. Look at this monster. Look at this monster. God, with a freaking high effectiveness too. And ER. Oh my God. This is the most goated opener piece I think I've ever seen. You can change that attack to HP and put this on any speed opener. Good job. I am happy for you. Oh shit, get to 10% gold, guys. I'm trying to be happier for people when they achieve things and less salty about it when I don't get things. So I'm trying to, you know, not be mad at Sparky. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm going to wind up banning Sparky and he just gave me biddies. Oh shit, I need to request aid. Hey, wouldn't it be a nice quality of life if when you clicked request aid, if it automatically highlighted these things instead of red lesser runes? That'd be nice. Did anybody send me any provisions? Oops, not Guild Wars. No. Nobody's feeding the dog. I farmed a bit, but all I got was Sage Vivian. It's okay, Sage Vivian's fun. She's really good in AI. Okay, let's get the answer to that question, and then I got a lot of scrolling to do. Who is my brand new ML5? Oh, it's a ranger. It is not Corvus. Oh, it's Fapton. Let's go. She's my desktop wallpaper. Not even kidding. Here. Here's my my computer setup, guys, and here's my my top right monitor. I don't know if you can see it, but that's Fapton up there. Okay, so of course I don't get Fapton, but it is what it is. Who said Fapton? Scroll back. Okay. Shu, Queric, Shu, Corvus, pubed. First time chatter, and the first thing you say in my chat is pubed. Lewis, Silverblade, Opsig, Vilder, Rwana, Aramentha, Shu, PP, DDR, Luna, Lua, Rylet, Gerardo, nice. ML Rat. Man Nacho, you jerk. Teyu, Rwana, Shu, Senya, Crow, Corvus, Shu, Apoc, LQC, ML Ken, Shu. Man, did nobody think of Pirate Captain Flan, Archdemon Shadow, Landy, Shu, CPP, Shu, Luna, Harsetti, ML Litica, Vildred, Last Rider Crow, Cavill, Stray, Senya, DDR, Spez, Little Queen Shark, can only be Shu. So serves you right. Luna, Judge Kisei, Silver Blade, Aramentha, Man of Culture, Poopsie, ML Ken, Shu, Commander Pavel, the Rat, Ruel, Ruana, Saria, Tieria, Faithless Litica, Luna, Celine, Vildred, Haste, Sermia. Do not call her the L word. Vildred, Shu. No one. Made Chloe, Dragon King, Commander Pavel, Teyu, Senya, Ahmed, Senya, Chorus, Strays, Elena, DDR, Teyu, Apoc, Ravi, Opsig, C, Polly, Celine, Vildred, Rip. Nobody, I guess. Nobody. None of you guessed Fapton. None of you guys guessed Fapton. I guess I get the sub. Oh, well. Maybe next time. That's crazy. There was like 200 of you and not a single one of you guessed Pirate Captain Flan. That's amazing. Okay, we got some gear built up now. Maybe. So close. Woo! 24 speed. God, with an effectiveness sub too, and HP defense. This is still a beautiful piece, right? You kick that up to 8% effectiveness, you're at 87. This is going to be a very high gear score. I'm sorry, man. I know nothing sucks worse than seeing a Pentaroll not having it be 1 out of 5. But that's still a very, very nice piece. Congratulations on it. I know it doesn't feel good, but you're going to use this piece forever. That would be my second fastest piece. And on a hit set with effectiveness, very nice. Oh, look at this dog shit taco over here. Speed with no speed sub, and then a DPS stat, a bruiser stat, a debuffer stat, and a soul weaver stat. It's got like absolutely freaking nothing of value. Seeing the character and the gear the new players get is a bummer. I started last Dash Pass. I got to grab my favorite AU Fiend though. I know. I get that they need to make new players feel really, really good. I think they should have treated the veterans a little bit more generously, but I'm just trying to be happy for the new players because for them, this event is freaking stacked. Okay. This one. This one, 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 and that is it. Okay, check it. I'm selecting these boots just so that I can sell them. Where'd the boots go? They're all at the bottom because I checked them last and I'm just unchecking them. Just to be efficient. Okay. Let's go. And thanks for the super too, buddy. I appreciate you. You got one. You got one. Nope. Nope. Lord, let me click on things. Nope. 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 You know, guys, will you take just a minute to appreciate that I double tapped everything that wasn't speed? Oh, for fuck's sake. Hang on. Yo, Pandola, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 5 months Prime. You could have used that Prime on anybody, but you gave it to me. And that's awesome. Thank you so much. I can't believe I have both Guild War and Day 1 Ancient Inheritance today. I know. Stupid game making me play it. Any other boots I can select? Get rid of these god-awful frickin' boots. Okay, we're going to level up, not this. Not this. Be a nice bruiser sword if the stats were a little high. How a crit? Okay, you know what? We'll give it a chance. No, we're not. There's just not. Hey, there aren't HP bruisers that use speed set. There just aren't. Okay, what we got? Nope. 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 Ah. Oh well. The buff event right now is only on for 16 more hours, but I activated a thing that gives me a increased chance for otherworldly gear, so I'm kind of going hard on that. Once this is over, I'm going to go and use my XP booster and farm adventure. How many tickets do you need to touch Legend 1 in Arena? I think it's less about the tickets and more about when you do your push and how good your offense team is. But a lot. I would make sure I do my push Monday. I would try to do it while Asia's still asleep. Because right now, pushing up to 6,900 from 5,200 doesn't seem like a lot, but when you're only earning 2 to 3 per hit, that's rough. Yeah, I popped a crafting bonus too. Why the hell not? Oh, that's yeah, because I'm leveling gear, and that's why I'm leveling gear in bulk, is to take advantage of that crafting boat push. Yeah. But yeah, if you got teams that can do it, Oh my god, I can't do quick battles. Sorry, can't do arena right now. I haven't tested my shark into a, I haven't tested my shark into, Nodos yet. I can't use shark into this, though. Yeah, Legend 1 is a tough ask. You're definitely going to want to do it in a room with somebody so that they can, like, helping you pick it out. But 300 plus what you could buy with Skystones, you got a shot. Kick, 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 kick. Dead. Yeah, what kind of goober puts Nodos in front on this fight? What was he thinking? Okay, we flip him the bird. I have a question. Will anyone pull Lady the Scales today? I have no idea. God damn it, Beard. I keep reading your messages without seeing it's you who posted them. Yeah. This song goes hard. I got LRK too. LRK is really good. Be happy. This looks like a Sharklet battery team, but we do need to make sure our Sharklet is on her artifact. There you go. That's... God damn it, game. How many times do I have to click the stupid artifact? I got Maid Chloe. Congrats, man. Maid Chloe's amazing. Have I heard about the 0 stamina coin farm trick? No, but you have my complete attention. In between Ball and Para, which would be better for anti-cleave and RTA? Ball is better for anti-cleave, but Para is the better unit between the two. No, it looks, just based on the math, it looks like everything is pretty much the same. It's old news, but it's still good news, right? I wanted LRK, but I got Spez. Sorry, man. Spez is still really good in Trial of Constellations, so at least there's that. I pulled new Zeo from Milestone finally after evading for years. Hell yeah, Ozzy, congrats. Yo, holy smokes. YouTube's popping off over there. Can you give me a quick for dummies item rundown? I keep all 16 plus speed. What about equipment gear score to go off of? I want to nuke my bloated inventory. And thank you so much for that, Super Phil. I appreciate you. Give me 1 second. Jaldaboth, I am 6 from Pity on Nodos. Is it a mistake to wait for Salami? She seems to be the cooler choice. Also, health gear is getting tight. Man, my crystal ball's in the shop. If you want me to make the decision for you, you get Nodos. Nodos is currently the E7 stats, E7 stats. He's currently the number one hero with a bull. He's got almost a 60% win rate. He is just really fucking good. But Salome looks insane. And I guess the smarter play is get Nodos and then just be lucky on Salome. But if Salome's like, if you've got the screaming thigh sweats for that girl, then you gotta let the little head dictate your choice. Do what you think looks fun. If you don't have the gear for Nodos, he doesn't look like your play style, then just skip him. Don't get him. It's fine. Play the game how you want to play the game. If you go to Google and you search Tristen, Wulf, gear, there should be it's 2025 gear guide, but it's still applicable in 2026. It's a little bit of an older video, but this will give you advice on how to craft, how to set up your simple selection, how to do all that kind of stuff to maybe help answer some of the questions that you ask. I'll post a link to that video. After you watch that, shoot me a DM on Discord and let me know if you still have any questions. But it's a relatively short 30-minute primer on how to speed check, what gear score means, what to roll, what to keep. And I think it might get you in the right place. But I don't want to spend 30 minutes explaining everything that's in this video and really just need a couple of questions that were outside of that. So check that out. Do I get a Patreon badge in Twitch, YouTube? I'll have to look and see how I can do that. I should do that, yeah. No, but I'll get that set up. I'll work on that. Salome it is then. My luck has been non-existent for the last 3 months. Thank you again for the super, Jadavath. You are fucking amazing. Thank you so much for that generosity. Hang on. My quick battles are up. So I'm just going to take this opportunity to murder stop some Renoks. Oh shit, if that witch is fast. There's no way that witch is faster than that Renok. There's no way. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay, we made it to Emperor, guys. Ooh, this is tricky with her. This is tricky with her. Let's This could go badly. Yeah. Okay. That's a Nodos defense we should not fuck with. Anybody needs a good Nodos defense? Try this one. That was clever. That setup was clever. Ooh. I think the Renok one might be safer here. Let's just do this one. Hell yes, Slash. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. That's really generous of you. I appreciate it. Okay, back to Legend or Emperor. Another free Renok one. The freest of wins. Thank you, Renok, for helping me climb. Ooh. No Renok. No Notos. Okay, Shark, it's your turn to shine. How fast is my Silk? I think she's like 270, 280. She's speed tuned in for the team. I'm gonna start chipping you down. Poof. Poof. Bonk. I am so sad I wanted 10A from the ML ticket. A mage popped up and I was like, no way, no way. And it's Vivian. I am so sad, man. I'm sorry. Lingerie girl will come home to you soon. Appreciate how beautiful Vivian is, but I know when it's not what you want, it feels awful. Hey, look, it's a free win because Nodos usually sucks on defense. He's talking about the 5-star light ticket that's in the carrot shop, and she is possible on that. That goes all the way up to maid. All the way up to lady. And lady was right before, or 10A was right before lady. Ew. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like this one at all. Okay, let's see what happens. Imagine if you got lady for that ticket. Ain't nobody that lucky, Beardy, right? That one's free as hell. Is Nodos worth it over lady? The game is actively coming up with ways now to give you counters and answers to lady. She's been out long enough where they're starting to actually consider ways to beat that unit. Nodos is brand new, and he is a little harder to counter. God, that's a tough call. That's a real tough call. I think I would still lean towards Nodos over lady, but it's really fucking tight. You have 25,000 Skystones right now. Do you think as a month player it's a good idea to spend Skystones for energy? I think right now it's fine. I think right now it's completely fine. Is she going to be a problem for me? Am I just going to kill myself on the altar of Biblis with this? I guess we're gonna find out. No, you'll be fine here? I don't know. Oh, you're right. Nodos presses buttons and no buffs. Never mind. This is fine. Against a thinking player, that would be scary, because Notos could just choose to not push buttons when the timing is right. If you can build this team, whoever it was earlier who said, should they push for Legend 1? If you could build this team, yeah, you know what? Pushing for Legend 1 might be a thing. I didn't do quick battle. Now we're forced to watch it. Yeah, I mean, go for it, because what's the, right now, it's kind of easy to farm Nodos and easy to farm Renox, so go for it. Yeah, Nodos Biblis is kind of a Bryceria made Chloe combo, right? Any good replacement for Bologna? Afternoon Soak Flan works fine. Bologna's better, but Ass Flan works good too. And I know most everybody's got her. Bry Arby combos, those are hilarious. Does Biblis's extra max HP count for the double HP of Nodos? Her imprint would count, if that's what you mean. But any buff that she would give would be deactivated. You don't need Fat Cat, but he really increases the stability. If you don't run Fat Cat, you'll see a lot more fails. But I've had people just instead of Fat Cat, they put Afternoon Soak Flan in his place and run those three. That works too. Kick him through a wall, Setsuka. Kick him through a wall. Ramo. Get him, baloney. Stunned gods. Any replacement for Maid? Maid's just a safety net. Like, if Nodos got lucky and killed somebody, Maid would be able to bring them back. She's just a safety net. You don't have to run her. Is Yulha, Green Yulha, she's really, really good anti-cleave in RTA. Didn't quite work. Almost. Bologna's just better. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, you want to avoid this girl like the plague with the anti-Nodos team. I hear. I think the Ruel might have been what kind of shit that down. One's a little dangerous to experiment with. Hang on. Man, I don't know if I should fight the top team or the middle team. It's a real hard decision, guys. Yeah. I've gotten Flan to work, but she is just not as good as Bologna. And I mean, you guys are right. It's the injury that really does it. Holly turned out to be better than her boss? Yeah. Yeah, like opposite ends of the... Whoa. Did we just get on fucking lucky? You know what? May doesn't do us any good with that freaking boss heckin' bystander Hua Young over there, so... Let's do this. Don't really need the safety net on this one. Wow! Good luck, Slash. This is a really good defense too. You guys need another good Notice defense? That one caused me some fucking problems. Okay, let's just go back to playing good offenses. Okay, this is my Bologna. She's pretty well built. You build Bologna just like you build Bystander Hua Young, except unlike Hua Young, she doesn't need crit. And that's why Hua Young is easier to build than Bologna. But literally, just the exact same stat line, except, you know, for a Destro version. Why not Riposte? Because Riposte is a terrible idea on her. Why would you put her on Riposte? You want your damage dealers to do damage, guys. Riposte or counter on her is a gimmick and bait, and I think it is a limited way to play this unit, who is so good when she's built with damage. Her heals are based on damage, her injury is based on damage, her extra damage is based on the injury she does, which is based on the damage. Everything she does is based on damage. Riposte gives you no damage at all, and running her slow doesn't let her take turns. Not a fan. Just to occasionally get some extra S1s off to do a little bit more damage. Nah, fam. I think it is definitely Destro or even Lifesteal if you're going to go with an alternate artifact, and then after that speed set, and then after that start looking at counter. I think counter, it's kind of like saying, you know, why don't you put your Fern on Riposte set? Well, technically my Fern is on Riposte set, but I think everybody that plays her will tell you that this is just the better set for her. Testing's shown that it's all pretty much the same, Cloud. It's all pretty much the same. What about countersound Bologna? It's... what the hell? Wow, was Tori really that much of a problem for me? No, she wasn't. I just had trouble chewing through the Setska. Okay, let's just dodge Setska for now, since she's been stealing my lunch money. Is Fern good for anything? She's really nice cleaver. She's actually really good for killing Nodos. Counter, I don't much care for. Bologna's S1. This fight's taking a really long time, and that's making me nervous. What the fuck is going on? I think we might be done with Arena for a few minutes, guys. Harsetti got 2 kills? Harsetti got 2 kills? Harsetti. This is taking a long time. I think I'm cooked again. How? Show me what happened. Jesus Christ, 39 rounds. Proof of Valor Harsetti. It's a Proof of Valor Harsetti. I want to see how much HP she has. Oh shit, look at my Bologna. Look at my everybody. It is a Proof of Valor injury Harsetti. 42,000 HP Empyrean Ilanov. Ain't no way. 42,000 Ilanov on Rise. Did I just find Snitchu's defense? Oh, that's Biblis's buff. Gotcha. Look at that injury on my Bologna. Wait a minute. Wait 1 fucking minute. Why didn't Nodos S3? He got stunned. He got stunned? Holy shit. Did I lose? I lost because I stunned Notos. I'm losing because I freaking am I'm losing because I'm controlling Notos and the rest of his team is injuring me to death. Turn Fat Cat skills off. His S1's still a provoke. It would be the same thing. It's a trap. What a brilliant trap. This is the biggest brain shit I think I've ever seen. No ER, no immunity, just let him get controlled. So people think they can evade away, and you just injure him to death and never die behind your freaking 40,000 health units. Out fucking standing. Did Nodos ever get a chance to go into domain? It never happened. He never went into domain. Nodos may as well have had his skills off. Okay, fucking bravo. Absolutely brilliant. Good show, my friend. Good show. That was wild. Yeah, right? I love that shit. I lost 3v4. Yeah, because my entire team was centered around the one. I love shit like that. I love it when people start getting clever with their teams. Okay, good luck boots, guys. Show me the top 2 stats. Okay, we're only going to roll the bottom. Wow, wow. Min roll and a min roll. That's double min roll, guys. On 88 gear, 5 is minimum. And into that 5, we rolled a 6. Min, min, 1 off min. I think these are cooked. I think these are cooked. I don't think there's any world where I'm going to ever use these now. That's a little better. Kind of mid, but okay. Roll better. That's better. 6 into an 8. Another big attack. We take it. We take it. Now those are some boots. Now those are some sexy kits. Is it worth resetting 15 gear? I don't reset gear unless it's absolutely perfect. This has a landmine stat on it, so I never reset gear with a landmine stat. ML, Hua-Young, or Ilanov for selector ticket. Ilanov's easier to build. You got more mileage out of her. Hua-Young is a lot more fun, but Ilanov is way more useful. Case in point, she's so damn useful. I have 2 of her built different ways. Hua-Young only have 1 because I don't think anybody could realistically build 2. The gear is too demanding. Ilanov has fallen off a little bit, but she is still Very, very good. Okay, let's see. This. Is there a select all button here? I guess not. No, no, no. Stop trying to do that piece. I already accidentally upgraded that piece once. I'm still salty about it. Okay, yes, no, yes, no, no, no. Yes, no, no, yes, no, no. Yes, 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 no. If the last two go into speed, this is actually functional. It's a big if. This one is so weird. There are no speed HP scalers. There are no HP scalers that use speed set. There are no HP. I gotta keep that mantra in my head. There are no HP scalers that use speed set. This is dead now, and this is... Motherfucker, I was over here enhancing speed boots with flat attack main, and none of you guys said nothing. That's dead now. Shit. I gotta roll it again. Mother of fucking God. Well, this is a really nice PvE sword. This is a really nice PvE sword. Check out this sword, guys. 42% effectiveness. Change the crit damage to health, and that's gonna go on somebody in some PvE mission somewhere. What you got for me here? Okay, you can stop any time now. Any time now, you can stop. I think I have this exact ring. I think I do. Yeah. Look at that. We're twins. Except yours is on speed set. Yours is legitimately more useful than mine. No, no, no. Stop it. Get help. We'll see this sword in the next Hall of Trials video, probably. Sorry for coughing in your guys' ears. Feeling a lot better. Still a little congested, a little bit of a headache and a little bit of a cough, but it's all just a little bit. Okay, let's take a quick peep into AI just to see if anybody slid me any provisions. If not, I'm just gonna give up on that. Nobody's feeding the dog. Oh, wait. It's Monday. We're going to get a 23 speed sword right now. Who uses riposte as their only gear? Afternoon Soak Flan. And even she can be built on, I mean, it's not even only. It's not even only. My number one usage, Afternoon Soak Flan, is this. I don't think there's any unit that only uses riposte set. There's some units that it's considered best in slot for. Yeah, like it's best in slot for Setsuka, but it's not her only use. In fact, it's so not her only use that I don't use it. So I don't think there's anybody that only uses riposte. And the reversal set, the only unit that uses reversal set in any measurable, valuable way is Ruel of Light. And most people are running her speed now too. Some people put it on Ras and some people put it on Mort. And if you want to play the game on hard mode, you can put them on that set too. But really, reversal set is only a slightly better or slightly more usable revenge set. It's like it's that level of useless. I think the people still say it's usable or coping, but some people still swear by it on Mort and on Ras, but nah. Can I build Setsuka on Destro? Shit, yeah, you can. She'll hit like a truck. You can build her on speed set. she can, you know, her kit just works. You can put her on anything. No, that's not a 23 sport, nor is that. Oh, we just won the game, guys. We just won the game. Okay, no matter what happens, we walk out of here with the two best things possible. Alrighty. Kick ass. Have I ever gotten an ML ticket? No, I've never gotten a triple S reward. I've only ever gotten 2 double S rewards. I got the an unknown slate and a bottle of knowledge. Right, I've gotten these 2. I've never gotten a 4 to 5 star ticket or a 5-star ticket. Mine ate me alive last month, never saw Mola. I feel it, buddy. Somebody said they fixed this. Oh, fuck yeah, you can do them all at once. That's so good. So good. This event sucks. Sorry you're not liking it, man. I'm enjoying the amount of shit I'm getting. Oh, nice. Some extra quick battles. That'd have been good to pick up a minute ago. Okay, what are we at? 5,900. Well, we definitely get the Molagora. That goes without saying. I don't need kata boxes. So these are useless to me because I've got literally hundreds of thousands of AP. We get some summons. I've got all the skins, so I don't really need the skin tickets. We'll go look at the skins in a minute. We definitely get the charms. And I think that is it for the small bottles. And you don't have to buy them. You don't have to buy them, guys. You don't have to. If you don't need it, you can wait until week 2 and these will carry over. And like week 2, I plan to use these to get like an unlimited amount of artifact charms. I'm saving them all for these artifact charms. And then week 3 for freaking unlimited gear and accessory charms, all the accessory charms. Is Otherworldly Hunt the best sorcerer speed sets? Yes. Yeah. There's a 25% chance the piece that'll drop is speed. It has higher gear score quality than Rift, and it's got a chance to be otherworldly. It's just there's no other way. How do I always have artifact charm, or how do I always have artifact charm issues? Let's do it this way. Max Enhance. These are all the plus 30. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20, 21 times 9. Anybody good with quick math in their head? It's 191 artifacts at plus 30. 191 at plus 30. And that's not even getting into all of my plus 27s and plus 24s. And new artifacts come out all the time. So yeah, I'm usually out of artifact charms because artifacts are weapons, and and if you don't take care of your weapons, your units aren't going to be able to use them. I got Witch of the Mir Tenebria from the light ticket. You just broke somebody's heart in chat who a few minutes ago got Sylvan Sage Vivian, hoping for Witch. Can I share some of these arties? No, they're mine. You cannot have them, especially my books. Oh, gotta keep working on the Library of Congress, guys. You can never have enough tags books. My first ML summon was Briarwitch Assaria. Mine was Fallen Cecilia. I still remember it. I had played the game for 13 months. And I got my first ML5 after 13 months. I got ML Ludwig, and I didn't even have him. Nice. ML Ludwig's fun. Back in my day, we walked uphill both ways. The only way we had to get ML summons back in my day was you had to go over here to the Galaxy summons and do single summons. You could only do one at a time, and this was the only way to get ML5s, and we were happy about it. We weren't happy about it. But it was legit the only way to get ML5s. There was no mystics, there was no tickets. Hello, Moon Bunny. We're 2 away from a guaranteed 4 to 5, guys. We're 2 away. Show me a sparkle and give me a dupe. Oh, never lucky on these. You're right, it was probably ML Shu anyway. Oh my god, Hey, I got Mercedes too! We're just same, you and me. We both got Mercedes today. Hell yeah, high five. Don't leave me hanging. Oh. My Meru is better. Shut up, Beardy. Ooh, it broke to silver. Kick ass. Stay silver. Stay silver. Stay silver. Knife. Fuck. Well, now it's just freaking coins. Thought we were getting some more powder there. Hello, Destina. Destina was my starter unit. She was my selector at the beginning. Okay, don't break. Don't break. No. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, silver chest is, if you've got all of the units, silver chest is best chest. Ooh, ooh. Stay silver. Ah, well. That's the only drop that's worse than the gold chest. My starter was Araminta. Brutal. Where do we get the currency that lets you lock out a substat? Remember that? They talked about when you upgrade a piece of gear, you can just select the 3 stats it rolls into. Anyone? No new account guide? Go check out Deity for that. Deity does some of the best new account guides, and for me to compete with him on that would just be ridiculous. Deity like sets it and I spike it. That's how we work together. Me and him are going to collaborate on a new player tier list, what to level first, that kind of stuff. But yeah, try to stay in our own lanes a little bit. But yeah, does anybody know? A lot of people are doing new accounts because I'm not gonna lie to you. Smilegate sent us an email and said, "Hey, we'll give you 3,000 Sky Stones if you do a new player account." And everyone was like, "Oh my God, I gotta go do a freaking new player account. That's gonna take forever. And do I really want to start a new account?" So I did this. Work smarter, not harder. It's a new player guide. Shows new players how to do Ancient Inheritance. Cosmonium is the stuff that lets you turn into otherworldly. It's not the stuff that lets you lock out 3. Deity did it in 5 days. Yeah, several hours a day for 5 days. Yeah, no, I mean, this is the stuff that lets it be otherworldly, right? And I'm asking because, where is it? I am currently working on the final stages of my, my Monarch of the Sword of Saria. This is going to fix Monarch of the Sword of Saria, but to be safe, I need to lock flat health. If I can lock flat health and have this be otherworldly, it can't conceivably roll bad. It's in the Bel Nuit shop. I don't think it is. I looked and I don't see it. Maybe I missed it. Maybe you're right. Let me go look. You can lock now? What are you looking for? There was a mat that supposedly when you went to enhance, you could use the mat and lock and just select 3 stats and the rolls would only go into those 3 stats. Once you used it, you had to plus 15 it. And I don't see it anywhere. I don't know, is it not in the game yet? Is it coming soon? Where is that currency? It's not in the game yet, Cookie says. It's coming next update. Okay. Mana Control Catalyst. Is that what it was called? It's for the future. Okay. Well, I guess we will see. Because I'm building a monster in my Monarch, and I need that to safely craft that piece. Mm-hmm. Why would this have ended? Fucking boots. They boosted the rates for otherworldly to turn into boots, and I'll never forgive them for it. Why did this only do 15? It must be my gear inventory. Inventory's full. I need... We'll spend all day today just putting trash gear on my other units. Redeem that crafted gear. It'll give you an option to lock. I don't think it will, Bay. Are you sure? Are you positive? If you're positive, I'll do it. But if it doesn't, I'm going to be really freaking salty about it. Yep, 101%. Okay. Fucking hit set otherworldly boots. Nobody appreciates this smile gate. It could freaking pentaroll crit chance. We'll give it a chance. Show me. Son of a bitch, it's going to pentaroll crit chance. If it only wasn't attack main. If it only wasn't crit set. Bummer. How to clear Abyss 67 for new accounts. Is it really that hard to clear Abyss 67 right now, guys? Ain't none of this shit rolled good. What is 60? 67 is not Ludwig, right? I'll never forgive Ludwig for what he did to me in the freaking Abyss. Back in 2019, I was so stuck on that guy. It was unbelievable. Somebody else you get for free really early on. That's just normal Aether. He just borrowed his mom's dress. Ah! Damn it, game. Just a second, I'm pinned because of my inventory. Oh, god damn it. You don't get Breek till the end of Path of Orbis, and I'm assuming if he's struggling with Abyss 67, he's nowhere near end of Path of Orbis yet. That's why I also didn't have Mercedes in there. Bummer. You only have Angelica? You got Ross. It's impossible to not have Ross. Okay, so you got this. Let's put Angelica up front since you said she's your tank. Ow. 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 Stop it. And you know what, to be fair, let's shit on my gear. We gotta be careful because I can't take off more than 3 pieces or I brick my inventory again. So you're not going to wear a hat, and that's fine, and you don't need an artifact. And you're fine. You look good the way you are. And you don't need an artifact, and fuck your boots. There we go. Best Ras World. And Tyria, you don't need an artifact, and you don't need boots or a ring. There we go. You can farm anything, Valerie. It's all pretty much the same. If you really want to stack the Veritas, Otherworldly's the best. But farm just what you need to farm. Anything between 8 and 60 stamina basically pays out the same. I think I yoinked someone's Lone Crescent Bologna. Nice. $8 and $40 is the same. Good to know for Veritas. Okay. Yeah, you just farm Eulogy. If you want to get charms and friendship farm Eulogy. If you want to get AP and gold, farm Adventure. If you need some gear, go farm some gear. Ow. Leave Aether alone. The Prince, you son of a bitch. One down, 3 to go. Save your souls and only burn Ross. Chance for a defense break, and if you burn it, you can spam it. He's where all your burns go. Using the big skills here, less because I'm hurt and more because I want to keep the souls flowing. You get more souls for using the S3s. He's got a barrier, so this guy will take more damage, so I'm going to hit him. This should kill. It's an S3 that gives me souls. Guy in chat was struggling, so we're doing it. Burn here. I mean, he asked it a whole bunch, so he really wanted an answer. What EE do you use for her as well? I'll have to look after this fight. I'm not sure what's on her. He's almost dead. I'm going to save my souls. I'm just going to S3 to generate some more souls. Now I'm just going to do spam S1 so that my skills will be ready for the start of the next round. All right. Oh, it's Terranor Guard and these unknowns. Jumps toward dispelling, healing, all that. Attacks with sword, chance to provoke. That's annoying as hell. And caster reflects 30% of the damage. Cute. Okay, so let's start out by taking care of these unknowns. Burn number 2 here. Get a defense break because we're lucky. Nice. S1 here. Oh, a nice little stun on that guy. Love it. Wow, they hit hard. They hit really hard. We gotta get rid of these guys fast. That should take care of this one. Or not, because we missed the crit. Definitely heal big here. Heal up here. Ouch. 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 Man, they freaking hate my Angelica. Kill this one. Okay, one down. Burn this one. Hindsight being 2020, I should have put Ras in front since he's a fire unit. Let's use this skill. Get a little healing on Angelica. Hopefully they leave her alone. That's not leaving her alone. That's good. Hit Ross. Spray and pray here. Ow, leave her alone, you monster. S2 here. Defense break. Nope. We got 15%ed because of course we did. Heal yourself, my girl. A little bit of something, something from Aether. Hit this guy. Ow. Maybe we get a dual attack? Nope. Slow's nice though. Burn. I'm going to start working the top one because I think that second one's dead on my next hit. Got 15% it again. Hit here. Ow. Heal up here. I don't want to S3 yet. I think my S1... You know what? I'm going to S3 more for the souls than anything else so we can still soul burn Ross. We definitely want him to be dead. We ain't effing around here. Okay, burn. Oh, no, yeah, burn. Burn here. Defense break. Pop. Pop. Nice. Let's get immunity up because I did not like being stunned before. And this one right here. Hit you into that defense break. Okay. Now it's just you and me, Mr. Royal Guard. S2 will hit even though it is ice. Nice. Oh, the reflect. You can't crit him. That's the trick of this floor. What a dick floor this is. Okay. We just need to do stuff that doesn't crit. Okay. You get the hell out. You get the hell out. Do you have this unit right here? Do you have her? Give me a third healer that you have. Because this is how I would beat it. This should run it over. And this was fine. Why Kyrus? Because Kyrus doesn't crit. Oh, I just woke his ass right back up again. Very good, Tristen. Very good. Biggest concern with Kyrus is going to be to keep him alive, keep her alive, with how hard some of these bitches hit. This will take a while. You know what? Let's just to speed it up. She can die next round. She's going to be just to get through the first phase, right? You don't have you don't by chance have this girl, do you? Do you have Lorena? Never mind. This is fine. Let's work these guys over. We worked the front ads before and it took a long ass time. Let's work the back ads down. Oh, nice 15% you got there. Resisted my extensions. Oh, that was a nice pull. Maybe we get another one? That one's down. Oh, not quite. DPS Angelica. Let's go. Extension. Nice. Got the extension. Heal up. Is there any difference the place I go to farm catalysts, or should I choose the fast episodes for it? They're all the same. The AP you get is 1 per stamina. So if it's an 8 stamina stage, you get 8 AP. If it's a 20 stamina stage, you get 20 AP. The other stuff you get's better, right? You get more gold the higher stages. You get more gear charms the higher stages. But if you just care about catalysts, farm the stage that drops the catalyst you need, or just focus farm AP. There's another poison for you. Enjoy it. Let's work that barrier down so my poisons aren't wasted on the barrier. I forgot all about her being able to stun. That's pretty sexy. Ooh, that defense break sucks. He should be dead now. Let's cleanse that defense break. I guess Aether decided Kyrus needed it more. Poisons. Heal myself. It's gonna hurt. Pop. Oh, he didn't die. That's kind of sad. Poison for you. See if we can kill this one. I don't need extensions because he's just dead, so let's hit this. Thank God. Okay, we're just in everybody S1's mode to have all of our skills ready for the next stage. Hey, jerk. Aether kills you. Okay, so now we're just in the please don't one-shot my Kyrus, you stupid purple mouth monsters. And we do this here. We stack a bunch of poisons on you. I only got 2, unfortunate. S3, this front guy. Stun you. Oh, that's lovely stun. Thank you very much. Leave Kyrus alone. I'll go ahead and extend those 2 poisons. It's better than nothing. Heal up here. You see the little ticks on this health bar right here? Each one of these ticks represents 5% of his health. Every single poison does 5% health, so he'll drop 2 more ticks on the next hit. That's what makes Kyrus so freaking good here, is how much damage she does with her poisons. That slow's kind of nice. We'll do this. Boop. It's 3 poisons. I've got all these souls, so why not? I'm just going to blast Arky out here. Watch how much damage Arky does. Arky is also a percentage of his health, so check out that HP bar. Moved him down a pretty good chunk. I am going to start saving. Oh my god! Okay, it's fine. We're going to do this. And we're going to put a whole bunch more soul poisons on him. Okay, we're up to 25% of his health every time he takes a turn now. Let's S3 this. I don't want to use my S2 because it'll hit this guy and I don't want splash. Let's take out one of these mouth guys. Get him off the board. Okay, let's go ahead and extend it so that we'll get more turns on the poisons. S2 here. Ouch. Ouch. And, okay, watch. As soon as she takes a turn, Terran Orgod's going to go next. Watch what happens to his HP bar because of the poisons. You ready for this? You're going to love this. Ready for it? Boop. And you can do that for pretty much any tough floor. Here, have another poison. Oh, he freaking resisted. That's sad. We'll hit you. Ow, leave her alone. She's the one that does the poisons. She is not the one to be poisoned. Oh my god, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. So that's how you're gonna do it. You're gonna use Kyrus, and you're gonna use Poison Cheese. Take a DPS to make sure that the first stage doesn't take forever. Use Commando Arena, whatever. Take a couple of Soul Weavers to help keep you alive, and then Kyrus Cheese the whole thing. And you're gonna find anytime you get to a floor where you're like, why can't I beat this floor? The answer will probably be Kyrus. She's literally built to shoehorn you through a lot of floors. You need effectiveness on Kyrus. This low, you probably only need about 35 effectiveness on her. Higher floors, you'll want probably 60, 65, but this low, I can't imagine that boss has more than 50 ER, so 35 is all you would need. And she works at level 50. Because poisons have nothing to do with her kit. They function off the enemy's HP. Well, if I don't have Commando Arena, I didn't use Commando Arena now, did I? Anyway, I hope that helps you out, man. Getting stuck like that when you're getting defeated by a mechanic is annoying. If it doesn't let you crit, then you want to focus on units that don't have crit or focus on dot damage. And in Abyss, there is no dot stronger than poison. Better subscribe for that? Nah, it's fine, man. I don't mind. It's what I do. It's my thing. I like helping people out. How I make up for the bad karma I got being such a, asshat in the last game I played. Is it worth speed checking gear with flat main stat? I'm going to go with yes on both of those fronts. Because sometimes flat stats can still roll into really, really high main stats. Or really, really high sub stats. So, yeah. Give me a red box. Give me a red box. Give me a red box. Red box. Red box. Red box. Yes! Got a red box. Oh, be aware, guys, Advent doesn't seem to drop any carrot perfume bottle currency. Perfume bottles do transfer between weeks. So if you're like me, you're staring at the staring at these catalyst chests and you're saying, I don't need any freaking catalysts, and the spirit blooms seem like a total waste, save them, man. Save every single one of your your Juanitas. Save every single one of your Juanitas, because week number 2, freaking artifact charms. I'm going to get so many of these artifact charms. What is this screen? What is what screen? And should I oh. Yeah, I mean, if you get the Cosmonium, you turn this into otherworldly gear. And, it just, oh, fuck, a duck, 5 speed. You pulled off a 5 speed, yes. Yes. Yes, you do. Yes, you wait until you have the Cosmonium and you make this. I didn't know you could get 5 speed on these. Wow. 110%. In fact, if you don't get the Cosmonium and turn this into otherworldly gear, Beardy's gonna friggin' fly over from Scotland and fist fight you. It's gonna happen. Evidently it can. Evidently it can. I know. That's what's weird to me. It lights on a 4. But I guess maybe it'll light on a 5 too. It's dev gear. He's really a stealth dev trying to convince us to just infinitely waste our points chasing that perfection piece of gear. Yeah, see? 4 lights up is yellow, so you would think it would be max. Oh, this is a tough call. Anybody else, I would take the right side. But because I'm building this specifically for Monarch Asaria, I'm going to stick with the left. Unless I magically hit that 5 speed. It's good! Oh, sweet perfection. I think I'm done. I don't think I'm going to sit here and fish for a 5-speeder, but this is golden. Okay, guys. You're telling me that once I hit confirm, it's going to let me choose 3 stats and lock the final one, right? You said it would happen. It's better fucking happen. I'll be mad if it's not. Go pout all fucking day. Woo! Hell yeah, we locking that. That's strange. When I'm going to enhance it, how come I can't lock out the stat like you said I could? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Anyone? Yeah. Cookie's right. Gear's not out yet. Whoever you are, keep your mouth shut, because if you self-identify, I'm banning you. It's okay. This just gets stored for a while, guys. Once that currency comes out, I will lock the top 3 stats. I will roll this, and then I will have best monarch on the server. Now we can work on our next Astrium piece. I don't think he was misinfo, guys. I think he was misunderstanding. He was thinking about being able to select which stats you locked out, not roll naturally and dodge. My only concern with doing that, because I do have the reset gems, but what if the reset gems turn off the Cosmonium, because that's not how it was originally came out, right? Am I overthinking it? I know you're thinking, well, that's not how that should work, but we're talking Smilegate and there's spaghetti coding here. Plus, it is a 25% chance 5 times. The chances of me dodging that flat health are pretty fucking low. That 5 speed is a good example. Yes. Cookie is, you are on point. Fan-freaking-tastic example. Oof. Okay, guys, I'm kind of out. I'm hungry. I haven't had lunch. Somebody gave me a couple of subs and some really nice donos earlier, and it's enough that I'm going to be able to go out and buy my ass a pizza for lunch. So I kind of want to do that. Get another piece of gear with Cosmonium and test it. Yeah, funny thing about that, it seems we only get like 1 Cosmonium every like 3 to 4 weeks. It's really freaking... They are rationing that stuff out. As a new player, I didn't understand what that is. The highest level of crafting in the Steel Workshop down here is called the Astral Forge. And with the Astral Forge, you get this material called Astrium. And Astrium lets you craft a very specific piece of gear custom tailored around the stats you want, the stats you need. You can pick up this Astrium, I think in week number 2 of the Carrot event. Events... I think there is some in week number 3. There's some Astrium here. And there's also, there is some Cosmonium there too. So I actually could do a second one later. And with this, you can just custom craft a piece of gear. And it's really nice for fixing a hole in your account, right? Like, check out my Monarch Asaria is an absolute machine of murder. Where is she? Under Heroes. Yeah, here's my Monarch, right? She's really good, but she could be a little better. Once I get those last 2 imprints, she'll be at 4750 attack. She's got 1500 defense, but I'm a little bit shy on HP. I wanted to get her to the 22k HP mark. And the thing that's holding me back right now is if you look at every single piece of gear I've got, the armor has got effectiveness and speed on it. 2 stats she really doesn't need. So there's 2 wasted stats. But it's hard to replace 37 HP. So I specifically crafted that piece of gear. All I have to do is hit HP twice, and that piece of gear will be better HP than what she's got when you consider the flat stats. And that means the other 3 stats can only improve her defense or her speed, both things which would be fine. So once I slap that on her, I should be well over 22k health and have absolute perfection in gear score for my Asaria and be able to murder stomp people with this Fractured Elf. So that's what that set is. That's what's good for. It's like, oh, I would be in such good shape with my afternoon soak flan, except I just don't have a... Like, say you want, you know, bad example. I would be in such good shape with my Setska, except all I got's this shitty purple neck. Is that neck really shitty? That neck's kind of shitty, guys. Maybe my next Astrium piece will be replacing this neck. I don't know, right? So you can literally look at your units and be like, if I could change 1 piece of gear on this unit, how good would they be? And once you go, yeah, you know what? I could make this unit so much better with a custom tailored piece. And it's especially good for units that only want certain stats, like ML Bologna, right? She, fucking compact mode. Everybody hates compact mode. ML Bologna, right? She doesn't need any crit chance. She needs health, defense, attack, and crit damage. Well, it's rough to find crit damage pieces that don't have crit chance on them somewhere. When you look at look at most of your crit damage pieces, they probably have crit chance on them somewhere, and that's kind of wasted. So this will let you be able to craft a piece that instead of, attack, crit damage, speed, crit chance, I could change this to health and make her tankier. So it's really nice for building pieces of gear that are specific use for a certain hero. It's not the kind of stuff you just spend to figure out, spend and hope you'll use later. You sit on your Astrium, you sit on your Cosmonium, and you use it to fix a hole in your account. And if you really aren't sure, just go look at your most used units, right? Just go look at your favorite units, your most used units, and take a look at their gear. And give a quick breeze through the gear score. All this stuff's in the 90s. That's fine. Look at the next one. Here, Takali. Look at this. And go, okay. 86 ring. Look at this ring and think to yourself, how could this ring be better? Now, in this case, it probably won't be. 20 speeds, that's going to be pretty hard to overcome. So that's a bad example. But 15 speed, I might be able to do that with a Cosmonium piece. Does she really need all this attack? I could probably get a faster ring on her and make a faster Kali. So maybe this is a good place I could go and use my Astrium. So, just kind of, filter through your heroes and find one. Just window shop. And when you find something that's really nice, go ahead and try to craft something better. And that's what I did. My Monarch's really nice. That piece she's got on right now is perfectly sufficient, but it could make her better. So that's what that whole point is for. Is the Astrium pass worth the Sky Stones? In my opinion, no. But if you've got a specific need, I guess you could do it. But I think the Sky Stones are way more valuable an asset. I would use the Sky Stones to get units, to farm things. I think the only pass right now that's giga worth the Sky Stones is the Arena Pass. The Arena Battle Pass. Even if the gear wasn't in here, just all of the charms and reforge mats you get are kind of worth it. But the gear itself is super nice. Hey, Beardy, your defense worked. Beardy gets so excited when his new defense works. See a most quick battle there? That would have been a disaster. Oh shit, you're not on Secret Art Storm Sword, are you? You are on Secret Art Storm Sword, and I'm on the wrong artifact to counter it. I just lost. Cleave is so particular, and if you don't have everything in the right spot, and that means you have the right artifact on your units. How is Monarch Asaria? I haven't seen much of her. She is an RTA unit, and in RTA she is incredibly good. That's it, though. Oh, she's really good in Ancient Inheritance, too. But, yeah. I am surprised she was able to cut this, but okay. You cannot escape my sword. But oh no, Imperial Ilanov's there, and she limits Strays' ability to never mind, everything's dead! Cleaving is so satisfying. You see this defense. Little Queen Charlotte. Look at you Chad. I kind of love it. I kind of like it. I kind of like it a lot. Yeah, nice superhumanized belly in there. This is my defense. It's funny, you wouldn't think it would work, but it's been working. I mean, it's been working a third of the time, but I've only been hit twice. Last week it worked 37% of the time. So I mean, so far it's better than my old defense, so I'll take a thing. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't light either. Last week, you know, I got hit a lot. I led you down a dark path, Chiron. Welcome to it. Welcome to the dark side of Cleave. No. Not doing World Boss right now. I am hungry. I want to go get some food. Yeah, last week was inflated from April Fools. That is fair. That is fair. All right, guys. I appreciate you guys being here. You've been awesome. This has been fun, but I've got to go get some IRL work done, some videos made, and some food eaten. So let's see. Why don't you guys go say hi to, speaking of new player shit, go check out Mr. Deity doing his new player guide. I'm sending y'all his way, and I will catch you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Wednesday, I've got a work trip, so I will not be around all day Wednesday. So I will probably stream tomorrow. And the amount of content that I've had to put out recently has been staggering, and I need to catch up on Raid Shadow Legends 2, so the Abyss guides might slow down a little bit. I will try to get 109 out before Wednesday, but I know they've been going up reliably one a day, but I'm just running out of time. There's not enough hours in the day, and me being sick slowed that down a lot, so forgive. It doesn't mean I've stopped with the Abyss. It's just there might be a couple of day gaps here and there. All right, guys. I will catch you tomorrow. Have a good one. I appreciate each and every one of you, even freaking Beardy and his Lady of the Scales. Go say hi to Deity, and I'll catch you next time. Bye.
The bat, 26,000, 36,000, 5,000 multi, and I don't know if we get more than that. But